Hello everyone, welcome to Fibulame and Age of Wonders 4 Secrets of the Archmages. I have a very special mini-campaign planned for you today, sponsored by Paradox Interactive. So if you would like to check out Age of Wonders 4's first story pack, you can do so using the link in the description or the pinned comment to support the channel. Thanks again to Paradox for sponsoring this mini-campaign, and to you for watching. Now, even though Blint is watching us with the new cat ears unlocked in the expanded Pantheon rewards, which, by the way, the Pantheon itself has been expanded as well to 300 occupants, the ritual combat will be delayed to determine who gets to stay and who leaves. We will instead be playing today with a very special character. Someone near and dear to my heart. And we'll be playing on, where is it? The realm betwixt life and death. The Secrets of the Archmages introduces the Shrouded Isles. These are special pocket dimensions that hold secrets of many renowned wizard kings, and some secrets that have already been looted, we'll say. We're going to be exploring these secrets in a realm teetering on the balance between life and death. This is a continent realm because it's the best realm trait. We will be using the new Warped Seasons complex realm trait. This is part of one of the story realms, but we can also slap it wherever we like to. And basically, the realm every 10 turns will switch a season, which will do some terraforming. That can be quite annoying. But in each season, there are different weather effects, and all units will become vulnerable to blight, fire, lightning, or frost, depending on the season. This is a lot of words. It'll make more sense when we see it in-game. This realm also was once a peaceful land, so those are the primary residents, and bonus fey, plant, and animal units will be common. This realm is a blessed region, so there will be blessed handcrafted regions that will appear, and the Fountain of Creation can appear, if we're lucky. This realm has a wondrous past, because it was once the realm of the afterlife. Once. The story, of course, will make sense, because the curse of undeath has breached it. The inhabitants of this realm are cursed with a restless death. Modern free cities have the curse of undeath, so they come back after they die with 20% of their hit points. I haven't played with this in a long time. A long time. But we'll get to it. And we will be playing with teams. This will be on hard difficulty, because there's going to be a 2v1. Now, the teams have also been kind of expanded. There are fixed teams, where this is, I believe, how it worked originally, where the teams are set. There's no diplomacy between other characters. It's just, you meet, you're at war, boo-hoo. Alliances, I believe, is just we begin, or the teams will begin in just a military alliance. They can be broken as time goes on, if they would like. And there's also overlords, where you can choose one player as the overlord, and the others will be their vassals. So, which just essentially means the vassals cannot break the alliance. It has to be the overlord who kicks them out. I am going to try the new alliance. We will see how it all pans out. Of course, it's going to be a 1v2, because hopefully I'm just that good. On hard, it shouldn't be that bad. Hopefully not, anyway. There is also the new narrative content filtering. So these 5 events can be turned on, off, default, whatever you would like. I'm going to turn off the Lost Souls. These things scare me more than anything. It is a shame I haven't seen all the events yet, but as they wander about, their little markers show up, and I keep thinking someone is stalking me. I believe we will continue the cosmic happenings, and the intrigue happenings will turn off. I don't think these can even happen in our current setting, but that's fine. I do like high intensity. Perhaps the cosmos will threaten us. Will just stick with the normal world threats. It's fine for this particular series. As a mini-campaign, this is going to be 1 episode, and done. Allied Victory is grayed out, probably because there's teams. This is all fine, whatever. All good to go. Alright, so, who are we playing as today? As I said, we're playing as someone near and dear to my heart. During the creation of the videos for the Age of Wonders 4 YouTube channel, unfortunately, my beloved Tinkerbell passed away. She was the dog I had for basically half my lifespan. So she will be leading a Lupine culture, other doggos, in the afterlife, answering the call of the Wild Hunt. So they are barbarians that are ferocious, strong, and athletic. That's almost entirely standard Lupine. I changed one of these for strong. I don't remember what it was.
What is their origin?
But of course, the barbarians have not undergone any changes. The Reavers have received some significant changes, and we will see a Reaver in our campaign, but it will not be us, because while Dogs with Guns is certainly a hilarious prospect, I have an interesting build idea.
Their society.
We're going to go with Ancient Wise Ones, because these are the Lupines that have passed. They are old and wise. Also, I needed an Astral Point for reasons. And of course, it's the Wild Hunt. They need to be Fabled Hunters. What is the Wild Hunt without it? The Secrets of the Archmages introduces 6 new tomes in total, 3 of which are here at the beginning. And I'm going to try to use 2 of them. We're going to start with the Tome of Gluttony, but we won't be doing any of the super evil stuff. I just want to try the new Demonic Hunger minigame. This is a minor racial transformation that'll make it so when you kill a non-combat summon unit, you'll gain Gorge, the unit that dealt the killing blow, which at 5 stacks becomes Demonic Satiation, granting 5 hit points and 5% bonus damage, stacking it to 10 times. So the Gorge stack, by the way, does linger between combats, so you don't have to do it all in one go. But this is now a new fun minigame you get to play, where you can stack up units and make them very devastating. And of course, once you reach 10 stacks of Demonic Satiation, you're done. Also, hey, you can pillage. Heal more for pillaging. That's kind of the whole point of the tome.
Origin?
And my tome path is not what I would call optimal. It's thematic, you know? So Tinkerbell, she was, we're not really sure what entirely she was. We think she was a Beagle Rat Terrier mix, which the internet has lovingly dubbed the Raggle. Isn't that hilarious? So she is a tiny Lupine here. I tried to add Beagle features with some decorations. But she was, in her younger years, a ferocious little thing that would fight anyone, anything, anytime, and anywhere. She actually would chase school buses and semi-trucks. We had to be a little careful about that. So she is going to be leading the front line as a warrior, and her culture are just doggos that are going to follow her into battle to protect the Rainbow Bridge.
Begins.
The Wild Hunt has as many aspects as there are stars in the sky, and the Lupine of the Wild Hunt have been called forth from the Rainbow Bridge, where they await their companions from the life they once lived. Although she is new to the Rainbow Bridge, Tinkerbell was a fierce hunter in her life, and now she bears her fangs against those who would desecrate where she awaits the one she loved. Wanza. So the Mistress of the Wild Hunt, Tinkerbell, will lead the Lupine of the hunt from the Rainbow Bridge. She herself is a duelist, because that's always really funny. And like I said, she'll fight anyone. And as we go into our adventure, we'll find some old friends along the way. Welcome to the realm betwixt life and death. We begin with the Illusory Feast. There's a new feature for all the Tier 1 tomes. You may have spotted the lock next to the spell. Basically, whenever you begin the game, you will start with that spell guaranteed. We start with 3 because I believe we're on like just normal, maybe even easy beginnings, which is nice. We also have Song of the Reckless and Corrupt Pact. This is for any free cities we meet. We can reduce its relations with other cultures and steal 80% of its food. I'm not sure if we'll do that. We're not trying to be evil here. We're just, you know, dogs are gluttonous. They're on for the hunt. Let's check out what we began with. We're starting with our Fury. This is the Tier 2 Barbarian Archer. Not a whole lot to talk about, except that she shoots real good. Real good. Also a mounted unit. The War Shaman, our Tier 2 support unit. What is this? Kindle Resolve. Oh, I think this is a nuisance last time I played Barbarians. Free action, lose to negative save strikes, and gain morale. Fantastic. And of course, they have their heal. Good times, good times. Our Warrior our steadfast tier 1 shield unit. I believe we'll be seeing quite a lot of these little guys. They do have a shield bash, which is nice and fun. And the barbarians have this bonus strike, where they deal 4 additional bite damage on critical hit. So we will want to get some crit, and I think we'll get a little bit, possibly. And the Sunderer, a tier 1 skirmisher that is surprisingly strong. She'll be quite good for us. We have our scout ready to go. Where did we begin in this world? The Rainbow Bridge is in the middle of the map. What fun. Now, of our 2 opponents, one of them is underground, and one is not. I will take a second warrior. I mean, sure. Yeah, okay. I said we need more frontline because Tinkerbell is technically frontline. But yes, we shall take frontline. We are immediately going to search Demonic Hunger. Am I greedy enough to lock Infernal Jaws? I think I am. Now, of course, I will be hiding this because our goal is not to be demonic. As members of the Wilde Hunt, we will fight our first battle here. As members of the Wilde Hunt, we, I suppose, lean more towards good. The Wilde Hunt is honestly neutral. It's both. But, we're definitely not infernal. Like a truly demonic gluttony faction would imply. But I was really excited. I'm really excited to test out. Beautiful. Test out the gluttonous scaling, if you will. Now, we were immobilized, but thankfully, I can kindle the resolve and remove it. We also can do our full action, which is the War Shaman's heal and strengthen and good stuff. Illusory Feast is a pretty powerful spell in my opinion. It will distract a target so they take a bunch of bonus damage, and it has a chance to stun them. Could also do this. Goodbye all my mana. I'd say you were loved, but let's be honest, you were not. I do believe you are more of a threat. So we shall go charge you. We do not have long range. Okay, so we do want to move up once if we can. And we don't have pack tactics. I considered having pack tactics, but we don't. Or overwhelming tactics. We have neither of those. Both of which would have been pretty good. Ash's thing is stunned. It does not get a turn. I debated tying up the Entwined Thralls, but because they are skirmisher units, they will not... Hello. Goodbye. They'll be able to slip away. Thanks to the Berserker Axe, Tinkerbell does begin with... That's unfortunate. Does begin with Berserk. Let's go for the stun. Fantastic. She's not too bothered. She might still fall, which would be mighty unfortunate losing her in the first battle. We missed there, and unfortunately you can't do anything. I mean, I could go for the chance to stun here. I wish I had any damage. You know what? Let's just rip it. Nice. Now, by standing on this corpse with our fury here, it will not respawn. Even though it technically should, due to the realm traits. Now, we have this Grasping Vine, and I believe that is active because of it being this spring? Summer? Whatever season it is. We can check here at the overworlds. Well done, Tinkerbell. It is spring, which makes sense. So in springtime, we have 2 less blight protection. Provinces change to mild climates and grow forests. Provinces with forests are affected by the Grasping Vine. So that's because we attacked here. That is unfortunate. But it be. We're building a workshop first. Our scout is on auto. Maybe we should manual this for a little bit. We should have a free city nearby. In fact, I'm not even certain. Yes. Hello, Mount Ward. Shall we be friends or shall we be foes? Let us be friends. Remember, Tinker is not here to fight everybody. Although I did explain that that was her personality. The fellow Lupine, she will lead to glorious victory. I think we'll take one turn to heal up to full here. I can't boost to take this province just yet. Soon TM. I think we'll even get another warrior out. That completes our stack. I suppose we'll get into the Pathfinder. We'll hang out here. Chieftain Gore, Lashmaster of the Free City of Mount Ward, greets you nervously, as if they might invoke your wrath at any given moment. Truly. Well met, Tinkerbell. We Lupine of the Hunt of Mount Ward have heard many stories about the torment of shadows you went through, and the power you wield. We hate to imagine what you forsook to earn it. Hopefully you will curb any potentially power-hungry tendencies as you make your way through these lands. Yes, because they are of our culture, I shall do this diplomatically. If they were not, I mean, we could borrow their food. We could. I shall consider it. Most likely, we're just going to integrate the city, if I had to guess. This new realm harbors secrets. You sense them pulling you beyond the horizon, like an ancient power calling your name. Your scouts report the discovery of several breached isles in this realm, although none dared to venture beyond. They also counted an unusual amount of ancient obelisks that hum when you go near them. The scouts found archaic inscriptions etched onto those lone stone columns, but could not make any sense of them. They claim the glyphs dance before their eyes. Perhaps these ancient obelisks are the key to unlocking the beckoning secrets. You, or one of your heroes, should visit one. Whatever power this realm holds, it shall be mine. This is a new event that is tied with the Shrouded Isles. Monkey. I believe we can just put these on auto. Even though it is a large realm, it is a little smaller due to the number of people in it. I will boost to get a farm with a sheep on it. There's more sheep over here. Oh, shall we fight this? Shall we be fools? Arskibato. Arskibato indeed. So, since we're fighting on this, distracting whispers. Each 2 turns, one of the attacking units of 90% is becoming distracted. Okay. Well, thankfully we can remove that. We are, unfortunately... There's no need to go that far. We are, unfortunately, still fighting in the age of the spring. I chose that because I want this to have a very heavy Fey inspiration. Quad Immobilize is very unfortunate. Ah, we see an evening sprite. Look at that. So I believe I shall kindle and then I shall heal best I can. So this is a new unit. We may even see one. I shall consider it. This is a battle mage, tier 1 from the Tome of the Sprite. Little feller. Look at him. I believe he used this on us. He does evolve, and he will evolve randomly into either the Autumn or Winter Fairy, whichever one he feels like, I suppose. We are surrounded by bad things. Oh, this looks fine to me. So our warriors shall strike them down. Distracted. The real question here in my mind is, shall Tinkerbell move up? If she does, she can step on this. But then these spears are horrifying. She could go after this, but then she's surrounded. What if she just chills? What if we just bait them into us? Come at me, foul demon. Devil born from the bleakest womb. Okay. Well. Is everything else on cooldown? You're chilling. I think... I'm a huge fan of this. This and the Tome of, You don't. If I do this, I'm turning my back to the storm scale. But I am killing it. I could also just go in defensive mode. The Tome of Gluttony and the Tome of the Fey Sprites. Oh, it resisted, so I got both off. That's unfortunate. Have a spell like this where they distract. Exceptional. Those are all 50-50s, just nailed. And I'm a huge fan of them. I think they're so strong. I mean, it stands, you know, to be determined. I don't know why this guy is a AFK. Oh, he's immobilized! Of course, he's also being... he's also rolling the die. I mean, we could slither back here and flank him. Get it? Slither. Unfortunately, this one is not the only one immobilized. So I shall move here and smack him. Then I suppose we can see if we can bait him in here. I'd rather him attack the warrior than Tinkerbell, probably. Tinkerbell's a little wounded. The Wounds Champion. You are unlucky, good sir. I'm stuck in zone of control, so I guess let's roll these 50. Do not hit my friend. Well, okay. That doesn't... You know what? I bet that doesn't kill anymore because... Because... I lost models. Well done. Well done. Do a little bit of shanking. If we can get a rear stun here. Beautiful. Magnifique. And then we will do this. Since we did land the Sunder, I should have done that first, but it's alright. The enemy flees. And our first magical material is ours. This one's actually quite helpful for getting friends. We got a sharpened pistol. Is that a... Oh my. Sure. Dog with a gun. Now, I do prefer champions. One of the reasons I went with Wizard King is because the Wizard King had their wardrobe expanded. Including this. Although I think this could be available to champions. I'm not using one of the new things on Tinkerbell, but I will point them out when I see them. And Overchannel's alright. It's okay. Who doesn't love being able to use two spells in one? So we'll go Berserker. For her, I'd love to keep her other weapon, but I think the damage from this is just too good. Even though we can't really buff range spells at the moment. Quarry is good. And I can back up into it. And keep on healing. We'll probably want to shuffle over here and try and take care of this. Sooner rather than later. And we are, of course, going to want to keep our eyes peeled for a second city location. This could be a landmark. In which case... maybe we just go for this. Mayhaps I begin building a second army. Our next expansion definitely needs to be a forester. And it could even be on this, maybe. Possibly. This silly warrior keeps wanting to die and has a death wish of sorts. Most likely what's happening, if I had to guess, which... let's guess, shall we? The immobilizing... uh-oh. Well... this work. Nice. I am severely out of position for doing that, but... we do what we must. I think. Ah. Okay. Well, since the distract is down, that's good. Ooh, we might... ah, good miss. Good double miss. She had to move out of zone of control. Shall we do this? I wish this cleansed, but I believe they moved into... nope. Alright. I made a mistake. Can I do this? Can I rub this back again? I needed to move our good friend back first before I healed. Because now they might just die to debuffs. Well, let's see. Tinkerbell is ready to fight. Question is, what does she do? Long range, huh? How about here? Take him! I didn't think I'd be saying that this series, but I will admit it remains the best sound effect I have ever heard in my life. One of them. It's up there. Top 10 for sure. I love the Mage Lock sound effects. It is very unfortunate that these ladies might fall, but welcome back. I think we will go back and cleanse you, so that you can move up and start shooting. She's got some good shots that she nailed almost entirely. Tinker can definitely take care of this. And we'll even stand inside the shield mode, just in case. Unfortunately, I can't move on to this corpse, but it is what it is. Be what it be. %. I'll take a graze. Graze on a 50 is not too shabby. Alright. Not too bad. The Weakening Ring. And what is being weakened by the Weakening Ring? Ah, our enemies. Good. I think we will go meander this way. Go off, explore. The Rainbow Bridge can continue to expand, and as mentioned, I am in need of a forester. Now, there's a trick you can do, one that I've been kind of neglecting recently. This, of course, is a gold mine, which means we can plot down a gold mine, which is relatively rare. Not rare, but, you know, valuable. However, I need a forester right now. So, we'll expand with the forester onto this, and eventually I'll change it into a gold mine when I can think of it. Ah, these early battles. Let's see. I think I can position this now. Can heal like so. Perfect. Not great, but not awful. We'll move out with you now that we've healed up. Oh, what's this? All elemental units gain elemental attunement until the end of combat. Oh. Okay. Only one of our units were affected this time. How about you guys? None of them. Oh, okay. They do have a lot of skirmisher, so we might just vibe right here. Let them come to us, sort of thing. So I think they will. Let's go to our 2 times speed here. Alright. I'd like to knock him out of defense mode. If we can do it, we can distract him at the very least. Kind of a shame, but... Get in there, Tinkerbell. I missed her shock weapon already, but she... Oh. I'm sorry, did I say I missed her shock weapon? Because, I don't anymore. I believe with this, we can bring this thing down. Bring it down! That still only counts as 1. You might even see that thing in this playthrough, perhaps. It has a neat little trick. Uh-oh. Wait, did I get the warrior killed? No, the warrior's fine. Well, fine's an exaggeration. The warrior is alive. How do we deal with this? No. No. You're gonna have to... Okay, good. We got the stun on that one. Tinkerbell. 46. An incredible crit from the one and only. Good. Graze. This unit is stunned, so we can swing at it. Maybe that 9 damage will mean something. Maybe it won't. You never know. Beautiful. Double graze? Double graze? Ha. If the skirmisher, the Javelineers, if they hit us, our own units, we're going to be big sad. Is this? It is! The Sun-Caught Peaks. I actually don't think I've seen this before. Observation's landmark. Gain 3 knowledge and 3 mana. Fantastic. Allows the construction of a conduit. That's why they had elemental attunement. We can get some Litherine units. I don't think we want those, but cool. Foresters in. I see more farms. Farms are good. Farms are great. You know what else is pretty good? Wada. Probably build a research post on this Silver Tongue once we can do that. Which will be soon. Soon TM. I need 12 more gold. Tinkerbell has leveled up, so we are going to grab Second Wind. I'm a huge fan of this. I quite It's unusual for me, but I do really enjoy the warrior tree. I'm more of like a spell casting type character. But the warrior tree is quite fun. I think, because we can build bonus conduits. Ah, it's conduits, not research posts as well. Unfortunate. Because we can build bonus conduits on this, I think we do want to like move away and build the city like on this tile. Because then we can build, you know, a bunch of conduits on here. Maybe down here. Maybe we'll find out what's going on down here. So this... Oh, this is a gold vein. Where's the gold vein? We don't want to do it then. We don't want to do it here. Who sees a gold vein on this? I don't. I don't see a gold vein on this. We're going to tier 2. New Empire skills available. So this is the new Empire skill tree. If you haven't seen it yet, here it be. The general tree remains largely unchanged, except for this bottom part here, which will make more sense in the future. The big change is that there's now 2 different types of skills. We have Empire skills, which are what you are familiar with. They're the circles, but there's one on each side because these are exclusionary. They've kind of like expanded the identity of what the affinity means. The example that I like to use is that in Order, which we will not be getting in this playthrough, it was very single-mindedly about vassals and free cities and stuff. And it still is. It still has a lot of vassal and free city support, like aligned relations. But it also, if you aren't doing free cities or don't have vassals or what have you, it has a lot of stuff to do with city stability for your own cities. So at tier 1, of course, you can choose aligned relations to boost your relations with free cities that don't oppose you, or you can choose pacification to improve city stability within your own cities when you destroy an infestation. That's kind of like the general gist they did with all of the different tiers. We are primarily going to be Chaos, Nature, and Astral. Those are going to be our 3 affinities that we're playing with in this particular mini-campaign. Right now, I don't particularly think we want any of these. War Structure wouldn't be bad. War Industry either would not be bad. But we are saving our Imperium so that we can build up another city. And we're going to put it probably right here. Yep, right here. I don't want to corrupt this pact. I could. I'm actually thinking about it. Because then we could grow. Faster. Don't die. Thank you. Doxia. As the skirmish ends, a blazing light dazzles you. From its splendor, a vigil emerges. Its layered voice, resonating with a metallic harmony, exclaims, "Be not afraid, for this was your ideal, and in its glory you have bathed. These foul creatures shall no longer ravage these sacred lands. Rise now, and seize your divine retribution." A light fish. Interesting. What would Tinkerbell do? She would bark at it. She would definitely bark at it. I don't want to be evil. Tinker wasn't evil. She was just territorial. You know? So we'll just uplift the glory of Tinkerbell. This will be our next city. There is the gold vein, which we will strike down with righteous fury. One thing I noticed when I was constructing, we'll triple speed this one. We've all seen our fights. We know how this is going to go, right? Oh, I can range this right now. Yeah. That used to be just around the character, but it is now a ranged ability, which unfortunately we'll have to exclude the War Shaman himself. I mean, I could have deployed back near the War Shaman, I suppose, but this way we're less vulnerable to if we get immobilized, which we did. Okay. The one on the brink of death got severely hindered. Oh. I don't like this. Now, if Tinkerbell gets a kill here, she will get a reset on the second wind. So next turn, she's going to be doing some big damage. We can also go for a stun here. I believe this is the most... There you go. A lot of chances being weighed there. Very unfortunate, but okay. Ironically, that thing coming back from the dead did help us out because it was an obstruction. More second wins, more heal, and let's reset it again. Cool. You are still, unfortunately... Man, I can't believe it resisted that. Let's go for the Sunder. Oh, this thing is also immobilized, so it's just, you know, stuck. Okay. I might lose this warrior. He's not in a great spot. Come on, you. Yes! You have withstood impossible odds. You can stand a few more. Come on. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Nice. More sundering. Take aim. We'll stick in defense mode here because I'm going to get hit by the light spirits. How much can this warrior survive? How long can this go on? Oh, nice, I can reach him. This may seem annoying now, but just wait. Just wait. Oh, he was just... We got the distracted. Good flanks. Can I help out? I think I have to kill this. And if I roll some very poor 50s here, it could be bad for us. So we will... Does it matter who we swing at first? Probably not. Well, okay. We can just do it that way. Sure. Oh, yes. I was looking at my Tome path here. And we aren't... A lot of the damage is really going to come from stacking the Gluttony. I'm going to have to play this minigame well. I wanted to play the minigame. I put quite a lot on this minigame. And there it is. So we will also go for the Infernal Jaws to help with the minigame. And we're going to start casting this as soon as possible. Which means you're going to need plenty of conduits. The Rainbow Bridge can annex, but I need to annex farther away. Is it wise to boost this? No. Am I going to do it anyway so I can put down a conduit right now? Yes. Do as I say, not as I do. I'm sure we've all heard that. So with the Silver Tongue Fruit, we now have improved allegiance with our Whispering Stone, which of course we have with good old Mountward, which in time, we will most likely just absorb them. Sage Nexusor Shardian of the free city of Sorcel greets you with a sage, vaguely insufferable expression. Salutations, Tinkerbell. The occult dwarves of Sorcel extend a hopeful wish of mutual neutrality. Our diviners foretold of your presence in these lands. We seek only to further our understanding of the arcane arts and remain amenable to fostering a mutually beneficial relationship with your mighty empire. If we cannot, we hope that we can at least stay out of each other's way. Yes. I might kill you. Where are you in relation to I? You're dead. Glad we had this discussion. As I mentioned, the Wild Hunt is pretty neutral. It has its darkness, it has its light. And Tinkerbell can be both. She can be both at the same time, in fact. A warrior has joined us. Good, 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 good. Because we are tier 2, we can now build more Furies and War Shamans. It costs 100 G. And I'm going to build a Fury. The war effort goes on. I might corrupt pack the... Wait, why does it auto-explore stop? Is that mine? Maybe. I shall found a city. It is sometimes wiser... Let's bring you in, bud. To build the walls first. Okay. But, we can build the walls once the city is constructed. The biggest difference is that we can boost the walls once the city is up and running. Whereas we cannot boost the walls in its outpost state. Although honestly, 3 turns is pretty short. Thankfully, one of our custom heroes is, in fact, a ritualist. But it might be a hot second before we meet her. Her? I had to remember myself. Like, wait a minute. That's unfortunate. Take him! I did not expect to be saying that in this particular series, but I'm not disappointed that I am. What are the chances to stun if we're up here? It's 66%. 66%. It's also worth noting that I've kind of left everyone else behind me. Not wise. See, that's why I really wanted to hit the stun. Because if I didn't, you were gonna die. Yeah, and I'm trying to hold on to my mana. And you're making this real difficult. Well, that was a good stun at least. I have to hit this or he dies. Well, good news, I hit it. Bad news, I should have done it first. Okay. You still might die to bleeding in this thing, depending on what it does. Ah! That was entirely my fault. That was a super giga misplay. I could have saved him. I could have. It's okay. He's in a better place. That's not okay. That's also not okay. What's the cooldown on this? And how do I make it shorter? That's the neat part. You don't. Am I going to lose 2 warriors? Wow. This went terribly. I should have cleansed. I didn't notice it in time. Okay. Great. Is there any good news from this? Not really. I guess the good news is that everyone who's alive is full health. That's kind of okay news? Wow, this fight went awfully. Like, so far, I felt most of these encounters went pretty well. This one, not so much. Ah, alright. It's fine. We're getting another Fury. The mana building for the Barbarians is also a draft structure, which is nice. We're going to want... We kind of want everything. The sum of column A, try all of column B. I'm in the mood to help you, dude. You ain't never had a friend like me. Well, we're a lot weaker. So once we get this as 2 turns to cast... Kind of unfortunate that I'm killing stuff along the whole way, and it's even more unfortunate that everything's dying. Why are we here? Just to suffer. I definitely should have... Whatever, it's fine. It's fine. It's okay. They have a War Shaman. Interesting. Trader is dogs. These are all real, right? I believe so. Can I help you? Somehow? First? Not really. I'd like to get in there and tie all 3 of them up. That'd be ideal. If we go here and then we bash you. Nice. And then Tinkerbell. Minka. Magnifique. Okay. Rude. Also rude. That is a 50-50. We nailed it. Second Wind has provided basically infinite value to me. I'm honestly not sure why Tinkerbell has inherent crit chance, but I am A-okay with it. Oh. Well, this fight went a lot better than the AI's auto-resolve would suggest it did. You know. That's fantastic. I'm not sure what they did to lose units, but we did it better. I really need to heal and get more units involved. And you need to go back to auto-exploring. The Rainbow Bridge is ready to expand. We do have 2 farms, so this is already boosted. I think we'll just take a quarry so that I can produce better. Oh, look, I took a turn off that. Nice. Well done, Tinkerbell. at tier 4, we can choose what level of initiate we are. I mean, we're probably nature, right? We can go for blight strengths. I would. I'd love to get some HP. I do have the Dire Bear mount available. I kind of feel like she'd find that funny. We do have some more Empire skills available to us. The food infrastructure and the fruitful integration. This would be helpful. I don't believe it's retroactive, though. I mean, can you believe me? I'm already building another city. It's like I'm doing the good thing. We are 1 turn off if I cast no spells. Getting our demonic hunger up. There. Just make more units, it's fine. Oh, this is in a deep sleep. A grand slumber. Do we think we can do this without costing any spells? I think we take 1 turn to heal. Meet up with this unit. Then... Okay, you're stuck. That's fine. So there's an infestation down here, and there's a free city here that has confused you. No big deal. We are on to the Pact of Loyalty. Vassalage in a couple of turns. Pretty sure he likes us because we're true neutral. He likes us more. Infernal Jaws is in. We will not be taking the Gluttonous Imp, and I suppose we can get some vision for our scouts. We can now diggy dig. I will... Will I take this? No. I'll take Seafaring. This should be do not cast any spells AI. And are losing the units. Mika. Okay. We're going to position aggressively. And then go in defense mode. And then next turn we can cleanse and heal at the same time. These are seal bears, I believe. Oh, they didn't do any seal bearing. Alright. Oh, we're out of the season of spring. You'd think that means that all the trouble's over. But I hate to break it to you. It's only just begun. Tinkerbell is full HP, so I think she can just go in and have some fun. Resist. Unfortunate. These are some tanky boys. Because these are shock units, I'll stay facing this direction. They're poisonous as well. Because these are shock units, they deal more damage as they run farther, so if we can, you know, fight them now, you know, get in their face. There's the seal. Ow, ow, ow. They will do far less damage. And it looks like we're going to have to kill them. Can I remove the seal? I can. Nice. I did not know that. I'm not going to cast a spell. You might say that is foolish, but I'm saying 40%. Maybe you get out of here. But I'm saying I'd rather have demonic hunger. We need to start scaling. To be fair, we needed to start scaling like 5 turns ago. That's the whole reason I began with the Tome of Gluttony. Oh, you're cannibals. So that I could scale as soon as possible. But, you know, life doesn't work like that. How does it work, Fabe? That is a great question, and I'll let you know when I find the answer. Well, I don't like any of this. I definitely don't like any of this. But this one will do far less damage than this one, so we'll just go tie it up. We have our little guy back here healing and minding his own business. She'll be fine. Just picking the flowers or something. Great is the weapon that cuts on its own. Okay. We did it! Invigorating shoes. You want some shoes, Tinkerbell? For 15 hit points, you better believe I do. Well, this... How am I healing less in a friend's territory? It's fine. Okay. Well, you're gonna have to die. Just so we're clear. Have you figured out how pathfinding works yet? I will build... I probably should build the light Barbie. Yeah, I should build the light Barbie. Okay. And we'll begin casting Demonic Hunger. It'll take us 2 turns. And we can get a hero. We'll get there. Now, the beginning, we have begun summer. Now, summer is a little bit of a problem. Units... Oh, it's more of a problem than I thought it was. We'll get to it. Chieftain Gorlashmaster solemnly greets you. Majestic Tinkerbell. She was majestic. Mountwood cordially invites you to join the ceremonial hunt of the pyre-born Gore-Tusk Piglet. Once every decade, our finest hunters ride out in search of the pyre-born Gore-Tusk Piglet. We cull every creature we find and collect the meat for the glory of Mountwood. Until we finally catch that flame-infused Gore-Tusk Piglet. You would grant us a tremendous honor by joining us, sure. You're kind of in the direction I don't want to go, but that's fine. Now we have made our second city. I did build a bunch of names, customize a bunch of names for these cities. This one, I'm going to butcher I'm going to butcher all the pronunciations, honestly, except for one, because I kind of know Spanish. Oscoria. Oscoria? This was, I believe, the Nordic one of the Nordic one of the Nordic words for the wild hunts. It meant Odin's hunt or something. All of them are going to be something like that. So here's our second city. It's on its way. We have once again done the Forester on a gold mine trick, and life is swell. Our scouts are out and about. You're building a tavern and getting a sunderer. You're building walls and vibing. Nice. So in summer, units have... Why do I continuously... Oh, we're not at war. That's interesting. That's not how I thought this would go. Allow me to introduce myself. I am First Deviant, Blint, the Under-Emperor of the Deep Invaders. Let us hope this realm is big enough for all of us. It's not! So this is Blint-y boy. I realized later that I've already used an Under-Emperor, but just go with it. He is an Imperial Reaver. The Reavers have been split into 2 subcultures that are called governments. The Imperial Reaver and the Federate Reaver. The Federate Reavers are more friendly. The Imperial are, of course, less so. They are very much still the same Reavers you know and love. All wizard kings must face the torment of shadows, a horrific and maddening isolation within the astral sea that transcends them above and beyond their mortal selves. Those that survive become obsessed with magical dominion on a cosmic scale, but the first deviant Blint was driven even further beyond. Why dominate worlds within the Astral Sea when you can dominate the Astral Sea itself? His foolish assault has disrupted the very balance of life and death, forcing the call of the Wilde Hunt. So I've been purposefully elusive about this realm, and this was kind of why. The story of this realm, those of you who don't know, there is a poem called Under the Rainbow Bridge, which is all about when a pet passes away, how between heaven and earth there's a rainbow bridge where they wait for you in like a peaceful meadow. And the idea is that's where we were, but this asshole has disrupted it. And we're out to get him. Basically. I thought we'd be at war immediately, but I guess we can also do diplomacy with these teams. I'm going to threaten him, don't you worry. He is a Reaver, of course, with the Subterranean Society and Mana Adex cultural traits. He has the Underground adaptation. He is keen-sighted and, of course, has overwhelming tactics. Or, not of course, he has overwhelming tactics. These are just very good Reaver traits. You can't go wrong with those Reaver traits. He himself is a competitive merchant. It doesn't matter, but that's what it does. And I shall threaten him. In fact, well, I can't do it yet, but I will declare rivalry on him. I thought with the new thing I would be just at war with him, but I guess total diplomacy isn't. And he is with Tarius, the Death Knight. Now, Tarius is from Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era, and he is the Easter egg of my boy, Iratis. One of Jadaim's greatest necromancers, Tarius was defeated and sealed away until mortal greed unleashed him, which, by the way, is the plotline for Iratis as well. For a time, he served the Necromancers Guild, patiently waiting for his moment to strike. When he felt the veil between life and death shudder, he knew that moment had come. With his authority as a Death Knight of Necropolis, he has temporarily joined forces with the bold Wizard King who threatens to upend the balance of life and death once and for all. From Mage Haven, wrathful eyes watch his every move. Because, of course, Iratis is hanging out, and this is his Easter egg. Iratis from Nimue, if you will. No, I'm not salty that I don't know how to play Heroes of Might and Magic. He is the Dark Culture, the Cult of Death. It's actually perfect for Iratis, and one day he will return, don't worry. They are Scions of Evil and Mana Channelers, just good Necromancer stuff, while being strong, tenacious, and cold-blooded. He himself is a sinister spy, which is this, but it does not matter because we are going to fight them all. I guess the good news is that I can farm Imperium out of them. That's the good news, I guess. Now then, it is summertime, so units have -2 fire protection. Provinces change to hot and desolate climes. Desert provinces are afflicted by the blinding sandstorm, and desolate provinces are affected by the volcanic eruption. The biggest annoyance about this is not any of those. Like, it kind of just adds how we play, changes how we play combat. It's the fact that, before we do this, it's the fact that you cannot replenish in this domain. I'm like 97% sure. Yep. So once, as time goes by, these change. We have to be very careful. I am planning on getting a tome that will help us overcome this. Hopefully. We'll see. So, Demonic Hunger. We are going to apply this to Tinkerbell, but we are going to immediately hide it. I just explained a little bit what this does, but just once again as a refresher, the entire goal is that we are going to be feeding our units the very life essence of our foes, increasing their health, stacking up to 5 times. It will carry over between combat, and once that reaches 5 stacks of Gorged, that will become a demonic satiation and whatnot. But we are going to be disabling it because we are not demonic or fiendish in any kind. We're just... wrong button. We're just hungry. So all of those beautiful mouths that Alex worked on are going to have to remain hidden. I don't believe I can replenish in the sandstorm either. I cannot. This season sucks. Okay, we'll hang on here. Yeah, I remember this is in one of the story realms as well, and it is just... ugh. Lie Barbie. Probably a battle ritual site. Will boost for 18 Imperium. We do want to farm. I love farms. There's even a there's a better an even better. There is a more significant reason to like farms in the Imperium tree, which I believe will be available to us. I'm going to grab the Cleaving Sweep. Am I just running it down mid for her? I might be. I do enjoy running it down mid. Maybe. Where are we here? So, at the second tier of Chaos, raise your skills to unlock units cost 40% less knowledge. We will be unlocking a couple, not a lot. Or summon spells cost less momentum casting points, and combat summon spells cost less combat casting points. This is for, like, demons. If you're doing, like, demonic summoning, that's for you. I am waiting for this. Ho, ho, ho. Yes, good. Build many farms. Get me many golds. Alright. This is supposed to be a safe battle. It's against quintuple piglets. So much for safety. Now, one of the reasons why I wanted to lock Infernal Jaws, which in hindsight may have prevented me a turn of getting the demonic... we should build around the shaman. Oh, there's fire. If you go back... No. It's... fine. Fine? It is so not fine. Whatever. One of the reasons why I wanted to lock Infernal Jaws, this spell, it is going to be very helpful. Could you stop? It is going to be very helpful in stacking our units. Because one of the, dare I say, downsides... Am I just going in? I might just be going in. It's done. One of the, dare I say, downsides of this whole gorging thing is that you can only get one gorge stack per thing that you kill. However, with this, we can kind of huddle around it and then slay it, and then everything around it gains a stack of gorge. So I do have to be very mindful in our positioning. It's entirely possible, entirely conceivable that I won't be able to do that. So for example, if I were to Jaws this, it would heal these two and give them a stack. And I think we're just going to have to accept that and move on with our lives. Now here's something I don't know the answer to, and didn't plan, and have no idea. These units are all going to come back from the dead. Right? This is a 50-50. That was incredible. Can I get another stack off of these units by killing their dead form? I don't know. I haven't the faintest idea. I am equally perplexed as to how they lost a unit doing this. Incredible crit from good old Tinkerbell. I guess we can check. I believe my swipe is not back up yet. This would be a great swiping opportunity. Swiper, no swiping. But I mean, let's say we kill... Can't kill that. You kill this. Do not shoot my own unit. I did get gorged again. Huh. I would just like to make the record clear. I did not plan this. It just worked out this way. Oh my. I could do some gnarly things with this. But I won't. I may consider it in the future. That's very good to know, though. Interesting. After slaying the pyre-born gore-tusk piglet, you hear the distant horns of Mount Ward. The hunt is over. Oh, my friend, the hunt has only just begun. It is not long before Chieftain Gore Lashmaster approaches you. He bows deeply. The pyre-born gore-tusk piglet is slain. May the great hunter Tinkerbell usher in glory to our great Mountward. The minstrels and Gore Lashmaster's entourage sing a short ballad of triumph. The hunters gather every animal killed in the hunt. I was thinking forest and combined it with hunt. In the hunt, forming a respectable mountain of game. You outmatch us, Gore Lashmaster declares. As the slayer of our venerable quarry, you are the first to claim your prize. Imperium is usually the safe play, but I am going to take the gold because it lets us recruit a new hero, right? Meow. And we shall. So, we're going to ignore these heroes from the free cities, and we are going to choose... Who do I need right now? Probably the agricultural one. And this one makes the most sense, I think. So, my friends, allow me to introduce Beauregard Ulysses Goodboy. Known as Bug, is many years elder to the Mistress of the Hunt, but he does not have the will to lead the wild hunt. Although he would not hurt a fly, he must now take up arms and join the wild hunt to protect the sanctity of the Rainbow Bridge. The beloved defender Bug. Bug was my first dog. My parents actually got him before I was even born. So he was my senior as well. Oddly enough. Funnily enough. And he was named Bug. Because it was funny, really. But, I don't know how they came up with the name Beauregard Ulysses Goodboy. But my mom, when I asked my mom, she said, he was as cute as a bug in a rug. And I guess the Beauregard Ulysses Goodboy just kind of followed. So, you know when your middle name comes out when you're in trouble? Kind of the same thing. You know what? We're going to steal food from this other free city. Because it will die eventually. We also need to make sure we declare rivalry on Blint and company. This is awkward. This is one province. Okay. Well, we'll grab this on our way out of here. Still captive, A graceful figure stands before you. He wears humble clothes and no shoes, yet there is something divine in him. He says, "May the Archons bless you, my savior. Once I was among the divine, but now I am nothing more than a penitent. I wander these lands, seeking atonement through service to the righteous. Please, allow me to redeem my faults. Tell me, what penance must I endure?" So we can go to the Pact of Vassalage. I can choose the same thing, but one's good and one's evil. Or I can bring him to the city, or I can kill him. Go proclaim my glory, I guess. Proclaim... Oh, I think I... No, we're good. Proclaim the glory of Tinkerbell. I mean, he should lead this other army. Jetagro Companion is in. We are not doing the Gluttonous Imp. I'm also too broke to shuffle, so I guess it's just Visions of Victory. We do have some astral skills now. The Mana Infrastructure and the Supercharged Conduit. Wait, this is actually good for us. I will grab this. I don't know if I should have, but... Rival was declared by Blinty Boy. You know what? Oh, I think you get a discount when they declare if you declare back. I believe so. The only reason I wanted to try this new team setting was because I thought it would be funny if they, like, fell apart. Uh-oh. As a wizard king, you have seen the astral void, and memories of it haunt you. Even now, you find your mind drifting back. You are haunted by lonesome centuries spent floating in the vast nothingness of the void, where monstrous voices from your past twisted and distorted your deepest convictions. You saw visions of a grim future riddled by loss and insanity. More than once, you felt your soul dissolve in the endless void. In the darkness, you had but one thing to hold on to, a piece of who you were before. What memory preserved your sanity? So, for some Empyrean, we founded empires, we got some more knowledge, we spawned a host of savage minions, I erected a wizard tower. I mean, from a gameplay standpoint, all these are pretty good. I think we'll just erect some wizard towers, though. I could build the actual wizard tower. That wouldn't be a bad idea. But I will build the Masonic Hall because production is good. And then I'm actually going to build the Hungering Maw. I think I'm just going to slap it on over one of these regular farms. Because this is the SPI from the Tome of Gluttony. It will convert some of the food the city produces into mana. But more importantly, when we are victorious in battle, of which there are going to be many, I assure you, we will gain 50 food. I kind of hope we're reaching the point where these miscellaneous battles are inconsequential and we can just kind of move on. You know? I've been insulted. There's a rally. Ah, yes, of course, my friends. If you're playing as the Reavers, you can use their new, the Federate Reavers specifically. You can use their favors to recruit from the Liege, the rally. It's a very important mechanic to them, but it's also a very complicated mechanic. I can block for one turn to gain bonus knowledge, absolutely. Join the Wild Hunts. As a Fae, you must. It is your duty. Fulfill your destiny. We're going to build some knowledge. We can expand as well. It doesn't look like the ocean really has much for us. Am I going to need a second forcer? Probably. Okay. The Oscarai can annex. I got this trait specifically for this. So now, every one of these little conduits is going to be producing some food and production. Unfortunately, I do not have a... We do want to build roads. Maybe we can hold on to that, though. I do not have a... Oh, scholarly. What's the mana one called? The Wizard Governor? Besides me. Visions of Victory, and it's time for our second tome. And of course, we're right on it. We'll be grabbing the new Tome of the Sprites, because we are, of course, part of the Wilde Hunt. Very Fey-ish. We can use this to summon a sprite, which we might call upon one of them. That'd be a bad idea. We get the Captivating Lights, which is very similar to our Illusory Feast, so I'm not sure if we will. Catnap, I'm not a fan of this one, but it does sacrifice your movement points to gain more hit points. We gain the Fey Bond Transformation. Enchantments. I feel like this is a transformation in my heart, but it's an enchantment, and someone explained, it makes so much sense. It's an enchantment, so it will affect your summons. You know? This is also an enchantment. Very just isn't bad. So here we go.
For the Fae, the world bends to strange laws. Perplexing, yet filling them with potent magic. And it is equally surprising what they do with that power. For all that you hold dear, do not take a nap in the Fey Woods. I have seen those sprites play tricks that would make the Allfather blush.
We'll be grabbing the Fey Bond. I was very confused as to why it was reduced, but of course we are Ancient Wise Ones. So whenever we research a tome, we will gain one thing that is dramatically reduced. I believe it is 60%. Tells me here, right? Yeah. So we're going to grab the Fey Bond first. This will help us a lot with our morale. Now, Bug, the beloved defender, is a defender. I'm sure you're shocked. We'll grab Experience Leader first. He is also going to go down the run it down mid tree. I have not played with a defender in a while, it feels like. Which I think I say every time I do play with a defender. Oh, I haven't used defender in a while. He says for the upteenth time. What is this? Huh. The void beckons. You know, this might not be a bad city spot. These are actual mountains, which I loathe. Aha! There's a way down. Now, maybe we just put an outpost down here. They put it on this silver tongue. Oh, I can't connect it. Shucks. I mean, I could put it on this mana node. Slap it on the mana node, then tap this. Might be the play. That might be the play. We'll build a bathhouse. Oscaria can get a Libarby. We might, like I said, I think we might just integrate this city. Wouldn't be an awful idea. Then we have 3 cities all very closely nestled together. We're ready to go. I do want to build roads. I want this as well. Ah, welcome to autumn. This is a month that can really screw you over if you are unlucky. So I suppose the question is, are you feeling lucky, punk? I'm going to get the road building. Oh, hey, we have the stone. We also have the prosperous land. So this tier, the farms grant gold and city stability, or the foresters grant mana and city stability. I do like the farm one more because I love building farms. Over in Chaos, we have Might Makes Right, where tier 3, 4, and 5 units gain 5 hit points for each tier 1 and tier 2 unit in the same army. And tier 1 and 2 units gain experience per turn for each tier 3, 4, and 5 unit in the same army. Our army is mostly going to be higher. Now, I'm pretty sure for most traits, It doesn't say it here, but for most of these things that say like tier, whatever tier of unit, heroes are tier 5. Also battlefield bleeding, which is a classic way of making gold. Nice. So, I suppose we should go for might makes right. The question is, 133, that's an odd number. Does it work on heroes? No. No, it does not. Heroes are not affected by this. No, Beauregard. I never once called him that in my life, by the way. We always called him Bug. Always. I may have... The only reason I know that was a thing, I think, is because Mother called him that once. Fairy Dust is pretty good. So we are going to want another War Shaman in time. We do want to farm. I also... Are we just going to make this all conduits, like around the Sun-Caught Peaks? I'll make this a farm for now, which gives us access to Lithuanian units. Wow. We can get the Simulacrum? Wow, okay. That wasn't quite what I had planned, but, okay. So, Autumn, we have reduced lightning protection. Provinces have a chance to cool and become wet climates, so they can become... Hello, Blint. Goodbye, Blint. So they could become swamps, like this. And we're going to get zapped. Do you consider me brave enough to face a warg? Asked your hero, Beauregard Ulysses, good boy. They are an honorable hunter's prey. Beauregard Ulysses does not wait for your reply. He sees with a glint in his eye. This is not a creature you hunt for its meat, nor will it yield an ichor to apply as poison or medicine. It is a beast you hunt to fight. Beauregard Ulysses lowers his voice and his expression turns solemn. To fight to the death. My mistress of the wild hunt, a warg made its nest nearby. Permit me to find the beast and kill it. Or be killed. That's so against your personality, Bug. There's a reason I said Bug would not harm a fly. I don't remember. It was pretty young for a dog's perspective, but he went blind, essentially. Functionally blind. I think that's the better way to put it. And, yeah, so this is in play now. And the way that we took him outside, first of all, I didn't do that. I was young, but I didn't do that. My mom would walk outside and he would just follow. It didn't matter what went by. Kid, bicycle, dog, squirrel, bus. He would just follow, you know? He was just big chillin'. So we're gonna make space for Tinker to get in here, which is of course the complete opposite of Miss Fight the World Tinkerbell. It's also quite opposite of another character that we'll be seeing soon, TM. So you know how it says, wait, no, I can't lose Bug already. Wait, Bug, no. Alright, he's not dead. You have made a foolish mistake this day in targeting my boy. Death! Okay, now how do I help him? How do I save him? That's a good question, actually. I mean, this guy's kind of just stuck, so that's good. The Fury just needs a target, so I think Bug's gonna have to get out of here. We could try and go for the rear shield bash here. Nailed it. I suppose we can go for a feast here, see what happens. Oh, it's immune to distraction. You know what would be the ultimate low blow here? If this random zap zaps Bug. I might get a little upset if it does, I'm not gonna lie. Why do you have blight protection? Oh, that thing's stunned. I don't need to do much with that. Alright, Bug. Hold the line back there, bud. You're doing great. Now, it does say random. It can hit any unit. There's this really a question of if it's going to hit them or me. Now, statistically, I am fielding more units. So it makes complete sense. I'm not wholly conspiratorial. Holy. Good stun. You're gonna have to relieve this from duty. Probably should clarify that this is the only, like, real scary unit right here, this Iron Golem. Good job. Maybe Tinkerbell comes in and gives this thing a piece of her mind. See? Like that. Oh yeah, 133, of course. We're gorging, that's why. It hit Bug! You son of a... It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You know why it's fine? It hit Bug, but we feast. I could... Oh, I can't quite overchannel. That's fine. We're gorge maxing. I knew it. I could feel it in my bones. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to heal up quite a bit. The Rainbow Bridge can annex farther. Oh, there's an underground over here. There's no mangrove forests. Okay, we finally have a gold mine. That's good. The bathhouse will be más importante. I don't think we want another warrior. I think we want another shaman. If anything. This is Tinkerbell. She's leveled up. I am going to take the Quicken Ritual. This will allow us, hopefully, to continue our satiation. We're going to go for Fey Bond. So on combat start, we'll gain morale. And when at neutral morale, we'll gain 2 status resistance. And at high morale, we'll gain a +4 status resistance. This affects every unit type except for mythic units. They are excluded from the fun Z. Well, how you feeling, Bug? This is Haste Berries. We already have a Silver Tongue. And the other one is the Rainbow Claw. We have 2 Silver Tongue. And that's a 3rd one. You're going to build another War Shaman. can also... Well, hold on. It is easier to do this. Well, cheaper. Cheaper to do this. I suppose we can get another warrior going. I think we can do this. We're just going to have to be very careful. I'll take it. Sorry, Skirmisher. The Archon Great Axe of Distraction. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. And a Warg Mount. Let's go, Unga Bunga. Now, I could give the other thing to Bug. Oh, the AI. AI definitely killed that. It's alright. It's okay. Tinker shall be obscured in the shadows of the mists. And Bug is all alone. You know, actually, this is kind of a scary thing. But Bug should be leading the army because he has this experience leader. So he's feeding them XP every turn. Kind of a shame, really. But we'll head this way. Oh, I definitely need to go down there. We'll clear this and then we'll head back down. I need to keep building. Just keep building. Just keep building. I don't know why there's so much production here, but I will take it with glee. I like a Lithrine core. So this is the support thing, right? More linked, all damage. Oh, yeah. This is a damage link. It's not quite as cool as the Architect's Cultivator. Sightings have been reported of Xorn's Javelin, a long-tailed comet that pierces brightly through the nightly sky. Every time this comet passes by a world, its denizens are overcome with an uncanny urge to fight. Already, your Lupine of the Hunt are ardently lining up to enlist. Meanwhile, your troops in the field are stirred by the omen and passionately fight for your cause, as if Xorn the Discipled himself leads them. A thirst for battle rouses your citizens, while your troops are inspired to fight for your cause, instead of your gold. Oh, look at that! So we have a 50% less upkeep, 100% bonus to draft, and at the end of the happening, we'll gain 20 gold for each unit in your empire. Now is the time to grow my army. The Wilde Hunt shall conquer. Monkey. So we'll give the Graceful Judge mount to Bug, and I think we will grab the Sharpened Pistol as well, just for more damage, more healing. Don't worry, Bug, you'll get your time. Big heals, Fairy Dust is in. We'll grab the Brutal Mark so we can transfer our cultural thingy-majiggy. The Fairy Dust will give our Battle Mage, presently have none, and support units Fairy Dust, which is a free action that has a high chance to either distract, blind, or slow their target. It's just a little tedious micromanaging, but it is a very useful skill to slap on whoever you're hitting. We are definitely going to go Foundation. Into Granary. I have enough to boost. We have a War Shaman coming. Another Fury. It might not be... I don't have a... Let's see. What are the governors of? You're an agricultural governor, so this should definitely be a farm. I was really just... Nope, not that. I was being cheeky putting a forester down. Oath Warden Mole Thrustbolt of the Free City Bonfire greets you formally. Ah, the Valiant Moleman. I see. You must hate Blinty Boy. We could spend Imperium. Hello. Kill the Weaver Spider. Huh? What are you up to, Death Knight? You're level 1. I don't really know how. So, you're on the other side of the continent. That makes sense. Ooh. It wouldn't be a bad idea to go there. In fact, I think the Wilde Hunt has found its next objective. So here's what we're going to do. I'll take the stone, sure. Here's what we're going to do. Give them a stone. I haven't found a Shrouded Isle yet, actually. Or, excuse me, a Breached Isle. The Shrouded Isles will reveal themselves in time. We are going to head this way for Bug's quests. We're going to do his quest. We're going to delete this from existence. We might make them subservient to us. I'll think about it. And then I'm going to head over here, because this is a great place to set up. I believe Blint already has the right idea. And I'll keep my eyes peeled for a Breached Isle. Granary for sure. Or anything of the like. And go from there. Your hero, Bug, asks you for an audience. Gazing to the floor, he pronounces, I see how others achieve their ambitions while I lay waiting for my chance to prove myself as a steward. I seek renown like any other. Do I not deserve it? My mistress of the Wilde Hunt. I mean, you could be an elitist if you want to. It is going to be difficult to get to steward at this point, but I wanted him to be a protector because he's in the front line. I think you should be proud of who you are, and you will achieve victory in time. But I think now, are you also putting down an outpost? I have a scout nearby. I think I'm going to have to say no to that. But now is the advantage of this being a mini-campaign where we can just skip to the good part. You know? This downtime of meandering and exploring and walking. I'll just see you when we're on to conquering. Farms are good. After a fierce battle that I auto-resolved, Bug has cleared the nest of the warg. Built from crude materials, the small monster den housed not only the warg, but offered shelter for more creatures. The den is littered with small treasures, all the remains of a less fortunate challengers. While your troops collect the discarded coins, a faint warble catches their attention. Underneath some rubble, they find a padded armor and a young orphan storm-scale serpent that immediately scurries off. Beauregard Ulysses Goodboy is invigorated by the ordeal. Yours is the gold. What shall you do with the remains of the small monster den? The padded armor might not be bad. Production wouldn't be bad either. Inspiring presence. This and all other friendly units have a modifier to morale. Sure, bask in the glory of your victory, Bug. You were a good boy. A magnificent boy. Thankfully, we're getting strong to the point of being able to auto-resolve everything, and our third hero is ready to be recruited. Lots of random stuff. Who should we go with next? I'm going to save Abigail for last. We're going to go with Snuggles. Who, wait, are you also a Battle Saint? Oh no, I made 2 Battle Saints. Abigail was supposed to be a ritualist. Shucks. Oh well. We'll go with, we'll make it work. We'll make it work. So Snuggles. Snuggles. The Lady of Love lives up to her name and has no interest in conflict. In life, she experienced the suffering that conflict brings and tried to teach the Mistress of the Hunt that it is love that will bring them peace. Unfortunately, the Wild Hunt has been called, and she reluctantly joins her sister to safeguard the Rainbow Bridge. So it was actually Tinkerbell who incurred? Is that the word? We had Snuggles first. Snuggles joined us after Bug. I just got rid. There's something on the left here that's gone now. She joined us after Bug. After Bug passed away, we got her a couple months later. And she was just... How do I even explain her? She was the most shy, lovable creature you could think of. And she had been abused. It wasn't like, dog fighting or hitting abuse or anything. It was the abuse of negligence. Like, when we got her, we had, of course, all these different toys from Bug. And, we would get toys for her or whatever. And she didn't know what to do with any of them. She had not the faintest idea. She only knew how to play with a leaf because she was just abandoned outside. Goldmine? Another thing, during her abandonment outside, she was tormented by kids with bicycles. From the day we got her to the day she passed away, she never got over bicycles. She hated them. And especially if it was a kid on a bicycle. Oh, she would run them down. In a way, it was kind of funny. Because she was just the most... Again, she lives up to her name of Snuggles. The most snuggly cuddlebug beagle that you can think of. And all of a sudden, here she is running down the street chasing after a kid. It was a little amusing. Oh, I forgot to mention, Bug was an English Cocker Spaniel. Very different from most of the others. The Scout exists to stop this, but I don't know if it's going to make it in time. We might let them start building up and then go from there. I guess you're going to be following. But yeah, Snuggle joins us. And she will thrive, I'm sure. We're just going to get initiated nature. We can go fire if we need to. I don't really want taunts. I'm trying to remember. There's a defender line that's really funny. I think it involves taunts. Okay. Brutal Mark is ready to go. We have nothing. It's not our culture yet, but this will give our non-cultural units Savage Strike. So whenever an attack triggers a critical hit, it deals +4 blight damage and +8 if it is a single shot. I don't think we'll have much rude of this, but, if we do, when we do, it'll be there. Xorn's Javelin has traveled out of your sight, and the eagerness for combat that gripped your Lupine of the Hunt, it quickly evaporates. But just as the comet crosses the horizon, it issues one final burst of burning loyalty. Your citizens that cannot fight are inspired to contribute to your war efforts. For each warrior in your army, a donation is made in celebration of the glory of your rulership. With your coffers replenished, the future looks bright. You cannot wait until Xorn's Javelin returns. Glory to me! Glory to us! Glory to you. Mana. Oh, let's bind the gremlin. Yeah, sure, you can join the Wild Hunt. I don't mind. An advisor reports that a mystical seer set up shop northwest of Oscoria, offering knowledge of faraway territories and rulers. He visits you the same day. I sell secrets, Mistress of the Wild Hunt. I know much about this realm and its denizens, and what little I know not, are divine. Your advisor then leans in and whispers, it is worth noting that he keeps the same information on you and yours for your rivals to exploit. The Seer Ogre presents an innocuous smile. The mystical seer is expected to reside in your domain for 50 turns. Now, of course, you can turn these off if you would like. I do want knowledge. So we're going to try and save up on mana again. That seems to be a reoccurring theme. We'll try and save up mana to purchase the highest level of knowledge exchange, because then I can do it again in 10 turns. If I can't get to 300 mana before turn 10, I'll just buy this one first, and then we'll refresh it. We are being pillaged by this pirate cove, but we'll deal with it when we're on our way up, because it's time to declare the Wild Hunt's first war. Although I can't quite get there yet. We do have benefits for raiding, but we don't have the one-turn raid yet. So it's not ideal. We'll get there. I have a rare opportunity here, but I don't think it's worth it. This city has no walls, so I could just walk on it and take it. But that would be a declaration of war. And I could do a minor war, but then we're stuck with not benefiting from war at all. So my goal, ideally, fingers crossed, is to declare war on one of them with major justification, and then just the rest of the campaign, I just have plus 20 Imperium. That's the goal. That's the dream. The hope. It is time for our first Tier 2 Tome. Now, at Tier 2, there is a new Tome, and I do think we will take it. I plan to take it anyway, although I have exactly 0 synergies for it. The Tome of Burning Passion. I think will be really funny. So, dogs are passionate. So this provides a few enchantments. We have the Blazing Aura, which will affect every melee unit. At the end of the turn, it will deal 4 fire damage to adjacent enemies and have a chance to burn them. The Conjure Orb of Desire, which I actually think is going to be very strong. This is a combat summon that just slaps down a totem that does look quite good. And it has 100% damage reflection. So we could just slap it down somewhere and taunt things and put it in the way of stuff. I think this is going to be more helpful than I thought it was originally. The Temptress is, I don't want to say the OG Succubus, but it's meant to be a Succubus type unit. So Magic Fighter, we got some Burning Strikes, the Kiss of Seduction for some domination. All sorts of faces joined the Wild Hunt. The Thrill of Combat, I probably won't use this, but it could be good. Strength Zapping Imbuement, our magical and ranged units have a chance to steal strength from the enemy and weakening them, strengthening us. And the Fiery Heart Racial Transformation will give us some fire protection, critical hit chance, and fire hazard immunity. I think it would be bad. The House of Passion is also okay. It's a quarry with draft and gold per farm, and since I like farms, maybe we'll have plenty of farms to build it around.
What is it that your fiery heart truly desires? Succumb to it. Yield to your pleasures. Submit to your cravings. For a life without passion is a life not worth living. Embrace that power, my sweet temptress. Love, after all, is a weapon to which even the mightiest of gods are vulnerable.
It's a mighty shame it hit the one thing from this tome I don't want. But, it hit it. We are going to ignore it. We have unlocked the next tier for Astral, where our enchantment and transformation spell costs are 20% less mana and world map casting points. And Ancient Wonders, or Ancient Wonders grant 5 knowledge income for each tier they have when annexed to a city. This will eventually be very good, just not right now. And this, unfortunately, is just the cost of the transformation or enchantment. It's not its upkeep as well. That'd be a little strong. And we are going to be casting a lot of these, so that's not an awful idea. But, I think it's more important. I mean, I do like foraging. I think first we'll go for prosperous lands. I've built a lot of farms. I really like building farms. So now they will also provide us with 3 gold and 2 city stability. Good times. And this is unfortunate, but, I mean, I have a war to wage. We also can now summon a sprite. The... we'll worry. We'll worry about it later. I will summon a battle mage because we don't really have magic damage. And so the evening sprite will be joining us. Look at this little fella. Isn't he adorable? But he and this gremlin that I accidentally bound are pretty much our only source of magic damage. So there is that. Oh. Huh. Well, okay. I didn't see this coming. I definitely stood too close to the city. Definitely 100% way too close to the city. What's this? Oh, we're inspired. Good job, bud. So basically what happens, I think... That's odd. But what happens is we were pulled in to battle. And it pulls what's-his-face out of the city, which I did not think was possible. So now we are pretty drastically outnumbered. But the enemy is not really scary, especially if they come to me. Now, Snuggles here is, unfortunately, a battle saint. So she wants to be held around us, if possible. Which is not really possible without some ridiculous maneuvering. I mean, I could sit here and just see what they do. It's not an inconceivable plan. They're the aggressors. Yeah, they should be coming towards me. And they are. This battle map is giving me nightmares of a battle I fought in the current Blint series. Which unfortunately I don't think it will conclude before the release of this DLC, which is today, by the way. That wasn't clear enough at the start. Okay, well... Shall we begin? I don't have a perfect... perfect hex, but that's fine. Do we want to feast, or do we want to... Good stun. Go for another stun. Good stun. I could have held that, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah. I mean, I like this charge. Oh, show. And it's a distraction? I'm a little deep. Magic damage is not going to be super effective against these units. I know I was all like, oh wow, we should grab some magic damage, but it's not going to be very strong against the Mystic culture. Unfortunately. This is a bunch of 50%, but I mean, it was pretty good. So, this passageway, I'm sure everyone knows that splitting up the party does not typically end well. What's the range on this? 1? But, wow. Man, I could just go in. Okay, sure. We'll make sure that this has no escape. The only hope is the sweet release of death. Which, ironically, is what we're trying to avoid in this particular campaign. If I don't kill this unit... Well, first of all, I can stack around for Gorge next turn. But if I don't kill this unit, also, this guy can't move forward unless it bleeds to death. Could have just cast a spell there, but I think I want to hold. Okay. We do have the cleanse still, which is good. Snuggles is a cleric. I didn't really explain what I was doing when I was doing her tree. I didn't know you could still move, but okay. Why? Wait, what? Oh. What? Huh. You know, that explains a lot about why we lost so badly. I have Dragon Strength. Well, that's good. I don't know how I had so much fervor, but... Alright, unfortunately I can only gorge 2 units, but 2 is better than 1. Oh. Oh. Now, I will admit, well, 2 things I must admit. Uno. Shiitake mushrooms. First admission, this warrior is dead. This is a dead warrior. Second admission, I'm a little far out. We're a little isolated, so I brought some units to come support me. But that does mean my backline is a little less supported than I would like. But it's okay. Probably. Okay. You know, a lot of things are starting to make sense right about now. So I think I am not going to kill this unit, but I will weaken it. So that it remains in the way, and the Dragon Strike is on cooldown. Good regeneration pops. We have had these units restore, but that's alright. That was an annoying amount of damage. Good graze. This warrior is probably dead. That warrior actually had a chance. Yikes. A better chance until Dragon Strike came down. Oh dear. You know, I kind of thought that separating them gave me the advantage. But it turns out it gave them the advantage. Also, Tinker technically hasn't killed anything, So she technically hasn't had a reset. Uh-oh. Look who's coming. So wicked is swooty. We gotta go. We have got to go. Yep, that's what's happening here. So, there you go, bud. It's time for a pullback in the other direction sort of thing. It's not retreating if you don't call it that. I figured that wouldn't connect. That's okay. Snuggles has it. Now, the real question is, do we retreat with these characters as well, or do we go into the blob of doom? Pros of retreating. We unite our forces. Pros of advancing. Did I overchannel too soon? Pros of advancing. We go into this and we tie up their ranged assets. I'm thinking we advance. Because we have now tied up 2 of their battle mages, which will at least complicate their positioning. This warrior's going to hold down that line. Bug's going to hold this down. Okay, who respawned first, that's good. I don't like that. I hate that. Get distracted. He one-shot Bug. And you already have killing momentum? I'm sorry. What? Was... what? Did you execute at 100, at like 80%? Huh. He did. He executed my good boy. Okay. Okay. Yeah, no, okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Can I kill this? It would be very difficult. Oh, I should have cast this first. Did not get the stun, but we did get the distracted, which will be enough, I think. If he did not get the execute, Bug would have held that. I'd like the record to show. And of course, I should do that first. We're in a wee bit of trouble. Just a wee bit. 60%, 60%. Okay. Stun is good. Stun is great. So thankfully, Tinkerbell is in obscuring terrain. And Second Wind has returned to her. This is like the most ridiculous fight of my life. This is why it is good to kill the units. This ridiculous summon. To slay okay, I can go here. Bonk this down. Oh, this is ready to fight her. To slay the units on the nodes. The resource nodes. Sorry, I was getting there. So, you can heal this up. Infernal Jaws. Good gorging. We'll kill the hero again. This is the Free City leader. And then you go down. It's actually kind of interesting having the demonic, the Jaws, because I don't want to give any of the kills to my my little evening sprite here. You know? I want them to all go to... Oh, that's an incredible hit. I haven't been putting points in Chaos, like Chaos Initiates and stuff, which would give us passive critical hit chance, so that would be a good thing to have. I just, like, haven't really been doing it. I've been going Nature, because, you know, we're the Wild Hunt. It is possible Tinker could fall here, which would be exceptionally not great. That is a great miss. I thought that was an archer. Tinker is really just holding it on her own. Which is so indicative of her as a... Oh, I'm out of... Oh, no. Wait a minute. Oh, we are out of wham. I repeat, we are out of wham. So if we kill this... Spray dust you. I wouldn't say that Tinker was in the business of sacrificing herself, so... I'm not sure what I'm going to do with that, but if she falls... She will go down fighting. Oh, this is no damage to you. Why are you... Oh, you're a skirmisher. I see. Well, she did her best. She gave it her all. Farewell. This fight is so hard! At least we still have a hero alive. Tinkerbell will return naturally, and Bug will have to be returned to us. I actually don't know if you guys will be okay. I really don't. Why are these guys so tanky? Please die. Okay. They got around to it. $11. Wow. Okay. Please don't die. I'm out of wham. I mean, we're out of winds and magic, and we're out of, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, no, 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 no. We're just gonna leave. We are out of combat casting points. The correct terminology. Just cleanse that and buff your morale. Everyone's on their way. To wrap this up. Wow. We're going to end this with a full stack, but it ain't pretty. So with Tinkerbell down, we are going to not have any research going on. Oh, that thing's running anyway. Which is unfortunate. Okay, maybe we'll do this first. We'll put this on to you. And then come down here. And even though you're in a very inconvenient location and I misclicked it, I just scratched my face. Roll some 15s. We get, well, look at that, we hit one. Don't do it. Okay. I mean, no, I'll destroy you. More gorging. What is it gonna take to break you? Seriously. What must be done to shatter their hopes and dreams? I think poison's a good start. I hope, anyway. Running out of magic really turned the tide against me here. The enemy! Please, almost. This thing still remains. We've done it, team. We have turned impossible odds into our favor. Wow, that was crazy. Snuggles, my dear. Shank it. Now, don't forget, I'm not just saying no because I'm being mean, which I am. I'm being a little spiteful. But by killing them again, we get more gorge stacks. So, you know. Good stuff. Shot through the heart! Poor bug. Oh, wow. Alright, we got the staff. We got a grimoire. The Death Calling Slicer. Mystic Maze, Hardy Armor. We'll take it. Of course, I do have to siege this still. It is evil to raid, but I need to make my gold back. And, of course, we are now in the season of a winter. We'll temporarily put Snuggles in here, but we definitely want Bug back when the time comes. We are 2 turns in the void. We have collected the remains of Bug. We have captured somebody. We've gotten the remains. We've gotten a capture. We've gotten remains. We are now evil. It's a matter of perspective. A matter of perspective, really. We can sell those corpses to fund our good stuff. For example, the procurement of berserkers. Ho, 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 ho. Definitely interested in that. The Fey Wood from the Tome of the Sprite is not bad. 10 food, 5 draft, and 2 mana per Jason Forrester. Could be good in this other city. I have a feeling we're not going to be able to get the mana for this. The barbarian culture, traditionally, not very good with mana. We'll build our little site, though, to... I haven't cleared those. We'll build what we can. We're getting berserkers now. 6 turns. Yikes. But we'll get them, don't worry. Don't you worry. In the season of winter, there is -2 frost protection. Province change to cold Arctic climates, and they are affected by the Arctic blizzard. In combat, there's a chance to suffer frost damage if you are not a frostling. 90% of all wet suffering frozen. And in the Arctic blizzard terrain, this unit cannot regenerate, has less vision, and is universally camouflaged. You may be asking yourself, am I regretting a wild unicorn joins the hunt? Sure. Do I regret turning on warp season? Maybe. Maybe. We're going to take Sorcel by just walking onto it because no one responded. And the question now is, do we absorb it? Do we vassalize it? Do we destroy it? I think we can vassalize it. It's fine. They have good resources. They can submit to the hunt. We have a new Empire skill development over here in Chaos. And I think we will be taking Chaotic Inspiration. We need to be thinking about our 3rd city. Arguably, probably should have already done it, but hey, we've had other uses for our Imperium. Whenever a new research skill is being researched, the knowledge cost of another random skill is reduced by 25%. I am a big fan of it. And we also have our first repeatable right. This is the 2nd type of Empire skill. And as the name suggests, it's repeatable. We can just press this button, and we can gain 400 draft instantly. It'll go on cooldown, and the cooldown is based on how long it will take for us to generate this amount of Chaos Affinity again. Which, I don't know how much this is, so... could be a while. Of course, as we gain more Chaos, that number will go down, but it's very nice. Tinkerbell has returned to us, and so shall Bug soon. TM, how much are you to resurrect my good little boy? I don't know because I don't have a crypt yet. Next order of business. We have some new Empire skills here in Chaos. The Skilled Raiders, a classic of Chaos to keep you going. Of course, synergizes very well with the Demonic Hunger's bonus to pillage and healing. We will be able to go forever, basically, with this. It also makes it so pillaging is just a one-turn ordeal, so not quite as long spent on the enemy's terrain. And also, or we could go for Iron Rule, where draft structures grant steady stability. This is pretty good if you don't plan on raiding, but I kind of do plan on raiding. However, still kind of in a situation where I would like a third city. It is turn 37. A third city would be nice, and it just so happens someone has made one for me. I think this is a perfect location. The Lupine of the Wild Hunt. Don't you? This night, the cries of scholars and mages echo throughout your realm. All the stars' lights have been snuffed. No one comprehends what caused this event, yet your wizards and sorcerers inform you that they sense a dampening of their magical power. You know they speak true. You have felt it too. All spellcasting and sources of magic are suppressed, while the stars remain dimmed. Great, I was already struggling with mana, now we get less of it. And spells are more expensive. The sword is mightier than the wand. For now. For now. We are a barbarian culture, so it's kind of always sort of been that way. We do have a slight problem. I really didn't want you to be destroyed. I'll explain the slight problem while we're doing this. Everywhere is a blizzard. I thought he died right away. That's why he died. It is a blizzard every which way you look. There's just no escaping it. And the problem with this is that means there's nowhere to heal. I didn't get Tinker this somehow. So we're kind of running into a problem here where I just have nowhere to go that's even remotely safe. Of course, thankfully the AI is also running into this problem. So I've elected to go into the seas, the high seas here, for some bonus replenishment. And that's a weird sentiment. Yeah, we're going into the ocean for bonus replenishment. Odd. But hopefully this will... I have 4 of this already. Huh. Hopefully going into the water... will allow me to replenish because I have something to show you. Of course, we've seen a lot of new stuff already. Tomes, the tree, goodness gracious. You know, new stuff. But we haven't yet seen the secrets of the Archmages. Why must you dominate the warrior? It's always the warrior. Have you noticed that? It's always the warrior. Thankfully, Bibbidi, come back to me. Come back to me. Distracted. That is the best one to roll there. Also, we do have our very first Berserker. I hope to have many of these guys. But as their name suggests, they're Berserkers. They're shock units. They run it down and claim victory. Similar to this. I just thought the unicorn was funny. This dreaded lightfish. It must fall. I suppose we can let this get the killing blow. The Warshamans too must gorge. Can't just be our berserkers and warriors and Tinkerbell. I should have second winded there. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. And our little gremlin here, he keeps getting distracted from the Arctic blizzard here. Not distracted, but you know. Sent back to Narnia. Feast, my children. And we'll do this. Then we'll do this. Then we'll bring you over here. Then you'll go here. Feast. Oh, really? Feast? Feast! I believe Assassinate here is good. Knock you out of defense mode or whatever you're doing. There we go. There we go. Cool. We're gorge maxing. But yeah, see, everything here is just ice. I can't heal in this. So into the water we go. Now I'm healing. That's a strange sentiment to have. But in 11 turns, the game will change. We've also reached the third stage of the Astral Empire tree, where we get to pick whether we want more combat or world map casting points. As a Wizard King, we do have bonus casting points anyway, but I think we will grab tactical in time. We ran out of casting points in that one fight, and it was a huge detriment to our existence. The only real question is, do we get it now? And I believe the answer is no. What's your problem? I think we are going to just keep on keeping on. Just like Snuggles is going to get endurance training. So her units are stronger. Some more casting points. Sure, why not? Sounds great. Nice. What are you up to, Tinker? Ah! Would you like to be an adept of chaos? Creature of chaos. We'll grab Unyielding for her so she can cleanse herself. And Bug can actually be restored. Come back to us, Bug. Beauregard, Ulysses, good boy. I am going to need you for what is to come. Soon Empire skills are available. An important one we'll want to get eventually is Siege Specialization, but we're not doing any sieging just yet. This tenuous peace we have is about to come to an end, but for now, it is allowing me time to just mope about, I suppose. But on the fourth tier of nature, we can choose food city structures grant production, or provinces in your domain without resource nodes generate 5 food income. I think this one is better for us. But our Imperium is presently very valuable. There's a lot of these that I want, and I'm just going to have to wait and see which is more important. Sorry, Blint. This one's mine. Oh, hey, we're back to spring. Get rid of all the ice. Please and thank you. The hour of peace is over. It was an illusionary peace, after all. For the time of war is upon us. Oh, you look really cool with the blood right thing going on. Very well, Tinkerbell, he says through gritted teeth. If it is a war you want, it is a war you will get. You have been a thorn in my side long enough, Mistress of the Wilde Hunts. Prepare for war. So here's where he is. I didn't know that. Okay. So the reason why I declared is because look who's right here. Look who it is. I believe he is coming to claim my prize. And obviously I didn't want that. So I gotta go say hello. You know? Bonk. And dead. Well done, Tinkerbell. My goats. Oh no, he has slipped away. Who could have seen that coming? I don't know why the AI does this, but they split their heroes up all of the time. The reason I was here, though, I can actually heal in this forest. Not for this. I'm here for this. This is a breached gate. Bug will be joining us as well. Come, Bug. He will be joining us on the front line. I think we're... One more. Uno mas. I'm going to... Uh-oh. I can't afford another mana thingy. I don't think there's anything I could do now that I declared war. I should have sold something to them. El Cheapo style. But oh well, it's fine. Unless... If I abort the spell, do I get the mana back? Yes, okay. Was that worth it? Arguably. No, because it's even more now. Tinkerbell has slain a ruler in combat. So she has gained Duelist. Against heroes, she deals 50% more damage and has 3 defense and 3 resistance. Good. I am just kind of screwed over this. Well, I can wait till next turn and cast my transformation instead. That's fine. My bad. It be what it be. Goodbye. I wish I could get more knowledge out of you. So. Goodbye. This is the Breached Gate. It takes a hero or Gaudier to open, and then you can bind it to your character in 3 turns, which will mean you can move it around and teleport it. But what we're really looking for are the secrets that it holds inside. It will hold... it has guaranteed magical material, some bonus goods sometimes, some pickups, but most importantly this, the Breached Arcanum. This will be our glorious ancient wonder. Should be an easy auto. It was. Well done. The ancient obelisk protrudes from the ground, humming. Just as your scouts reported, you notice eldritch inscriptions that adorn its smooth surface. The markings swirl and quiver as if trying to escape your gaze. Finally, they yield their shrouded message, describing hidden hoards or sepulchres in which forbidden powers of world-changing potential are locked away. They also speak of ancient guardians, duty-bound to deter the undeserving. The ancient obelisks reveal the path to these secrets, but only in the presence of a hero. You should activate this ancient obelisk and then find 2 more. It's this one. I didn't realize we were on it, but yes. So we found the first ancient obelisk we can activate. By pressing the activate button, we have turned it on. Once we do that twice more, we will encounter the truly Shrouded Isles. Hello, Temptress. I want this, but I guess I'll grab you. Why not? The true Secret Isles that will await us. And I'm not going to expand for a very special reason. Snuggle Skin level of Renown. Good job. Ah, yes, you must clear resource zones. I need to remember that she needs to clear these. A Whispering Stone has returned because Mount Ward is ready to be integrated, so we'll give it to the rebellious Sorcel. What? Are you mad that I killed your leader and sold his body? Okay, I guess that's something to be mad about. I kind of understand. I get it. I get it. Behold! The stars are reignited one by one. The astral eclipse draws to an end. Within a single night, all the constellations have returned to the firmament. In the distance, flashes of dazzling lights evidence the glee of your mages, who too have discovered the return of their powers. A new age of wizarding and enchantment dawns. Let the magic flow freely from your fingers once again. My sorceress spark returns at last. Wow, there's a lot. There's 3 magic material on this isle? This one's probably lava, though. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Anyway, we're here for this. So, we need our brave champions, Tinkerbell, Archer, Shaman, Buggy Boy, Snuggles, and we'll take one Berserker. Cool. This arcanum has been stripped of most of its value, its knowledge stolen, its resources plundered. Several figures still stand guard over the structure, among them a moon guardian. Healed scars and bruises cover the bodies of the guardians, who seem to have only just recovered from a recent defeat, perhaps at the hands of those who looted this place. Whatever their condition, they rise before you, determined to protect the arcanum. The guardians of the Isle remain vigilant, ensuring the structure does not fall into the wrong hands. If you wish to claim it, you will have to defeat them. So the breached arcanums, as their name suggests, have been picked clean of their secrets. So the real reason you're here is not here for you. But there's, of course, still value to having a Bronze Ancient Wonder that gives Imperium and... Uh-oh. Positioning low. Is this better? Good. Positioning. How does it work? So the Moon Guardian is a new unit. It is very cool, and unfortunately incredibly rare to obtain as a player. There is a way, but it's spoilers. And I don't know of any other. I suppose I could tell you of one way. I was told... I don't know if this is true. What am I looking for? I'm looking for you. I was told that some of the Shrouded Isles will have an event. Oh, I am stuck. My positioning here is awful. That... Yikes. Will give you the opportunity to recruit one of these things. At the cost of closing the portal. So you can recruit a Moon Guardian, but you will not be able to discover the secret inside, which is definitely not a worthwhile trade. If you ask me, it's not worth it. However, I was never able to recreate that. Like, every Shrouded portal I went to, it was just, hey, open me. So I'm not sure if that was in the design and then ultimately scrapped. They do that a lot for, you know, a variety of things. A handful of stuff. I wouldn't be surprised at all. I could eat that. There's really no point. But, yeah, you can get one somewhere sometime, possibly. I am going to devour... Wait, hold on. Bug, you want to be a part of this? And you know what? Why not? You can come here too. Let's all have a feast. I'm really enjoying this minigame. I don't know if you can tell. It is bringing me great joy. Bonk. Victory! So with the breached arcanums, again, they're kind of already stolen and plundered and death, whatnot. So there's no special event or sequence after you have, I guess a bug can lead that. After you have reacquired the bit, it's just, hey, it's yours now. We will clear all this out because the beautiful thing that I humbly dare say, is a lesson they learned. Am I going to get one of these? I don't know. I haven't decided yet. A lesson they learned is that players want to expand their empire. Duh, that's like half the game. So in Eldritch Realms, when they had this third layer over here, you know, we couldn't really expand it. You could get a Sanctuary Outpost and build it or whatever. But now, in Secrets of the Archmages, we can move these portals into our domain and then expand into them. So we 100% want to clear all this crap out and claim it all for ourselves. That's why I'm not expanding by city any further. We have more unlocks here. The Destiny of War. Gain grievances against all other empires that cannot be traded or lost. And your throne city will gain 50 gold and 50 mana per active war you're involved in. Hey, that's 100 mana and 100 gold. There's also the Right of Chosen Warrior. Again, this is a repeatable right. Your units will immediately gain enough experience to level up. Does not affect heroes and units above a legendary rank. So that is something we can repeat to farm XP for our boys and girls. I don't like the sound of that, but I think it was just the spring. I should be able to clear all this out. Easy peasy. The murder ring. Hey, Tinker. I'm sure you would have loved that. And, you know, get to expanding. Unfortunately, the unicorn died, and I just accepted it and didn't think about it. But it has been 3 turns, so for 100 mana on a 5-turn cooldown, we can move this to anywhere within our domain. Our Our capital city has a few domain ready to expand, so I think we'll go there. Now, I'm not sure. One thing I don't know is if your reach is relevant. So, for example, if I put this, you know, way on the outskirts of my empire, would I not be able to reach all the way in? That I'm not sure of. However, it is ill-advised to do that because your enemies can walk up to the portal and bind it to themselves and then steal it from you. The rotten sods. We have concluded our research and are available to get our next tome. There is not a second tier 2 new tome. And of course, as part of the wild hunt, it's really only fair that we expand our Fey roster.
The mist conceals all. It obscures vision and confuses the senses as it claims fields and forests. Envelop yourself in this mystery. Breathe in its damp, cold air and cloak yourself in the fog of the Fey folk. Let it swallow your enemies and have them discover that there is no hiding in the haze from you.
So Tome of the Fey Mist was obviously introduced many expansions ago during the Primal Fury. I also can't believe this is a 1 turn, this little gremlin. We're definitely going to get him. These are all actually fantastic. The Fey Touched, I think, will be... This isn't particularly helpful right now, but it is appropriate, so we will get it. We're going to start pumping out some Temptresses as well. These are the... Would I say titular? Like, the Tome... The Summon Sprite. The titular units of the Tome of Sprite. But, the key unit, perhaps, of the Tome of Burning Passion. And they just love to slash and bash, and will make great additions to our culture. How close are we? The game changes in 3 turns. Oh, hey, we have this. Ah, yes. So, this is an interesting addition to the nature tree. But we can either choose between making our positive status effects last 1 turn longer, if they last at least 2 turns. This used to say steadfast on it. It still does. It should not affect steadfast. But, you know, strengthened, fortune, hasten, regeneration, the defenses, whatever. They'll last 4 turns instead of 3. Or Whenever our units are affected by a negative status effect, they will gain Student's Protection for 3 turns. Both of them could be helpful for what we're going for. I'm just not sure if I want to press any of those buttons. I do know I want to press this button, because we're about to be aggressive. We're about to flip the switch here. I've been kind of just pansying around my own domain, vibing, chilling. The chilling has ceased. War has been declared. This is a stone wall. Thank you very much. And the time for conflict is now. Sure, whatever. Silly battle saints. Doing your thing. Ooh, murdering. Ooh, murder. There you go. We can recruit a new hero. Do I have the funds for it? I do. And this is our 3rd and final custom hero, who was supposed to be a ritualist. Abigail the Wise. My girl. Abigail the Wise's imposing size betrays her gentle nature. In life, she tempered the Mistress of the Hunt's disposition towards harmony. Now, Abigail joins the Wild Hunt to protect the Rainbow Bridge for all animal kind. Abigail was a Grand Pyrenees Black Lab mix. She was ginormous and the kindest critter the world has ever seen. She was truly... I might just go Paladin for her. Switch things up a little bit. But yeah, she was just... Snuggles was a giant cuddle bug, but she was so gentle. And she was the only one who... I can get a Inquisitor of my own culture? Yes, please. She was the only one who could put Tinker in her place. And it wasn't even, like, violent or threatening. It was just Tinker would be, you know, yapping, pouncing around. She had her toys or treats or whatever. And Abigail would open her mouth. It would be capable of engulfing Tinker's head. And then Tinker would calm down. It's like, oh. Yeah. No, I got you. It was very interesting how all their relationships played out. I, of course, am a sucker for going for the Scholars Guild. I probably will never pick anything else ever. But here it is. There is a new feature that's listed here, you may notice, the Guild Slot. The Guild Slot represents how many guilds you can have. Previously, it was just 1, no questions asked. Ooh. Unfortunate on that one. No questions asked. You got 1 guild. Congratulations. That's it. Now there's a mechanic to have more guilds. Maybe in the future. This is the minor transformation of Fiery Heart. We will, of course, apply this to Tinkerbell, granting +2 fire protection, 10% critical hit chance, and fire hazard immunity. I don't think this will really affect our opponents, but of course, during the season of summer, things are on fire. Just like they are around here in real life. We need to distribute these armies a bit better, but we'll work on it. As of right now, in case you were curious, the only way to obtain agricultural governor, the only way to... Did you just expand? Did I not expand in here? To obtain more guild slots. Oh, thank you. Just what I wanted. Is at the end of the Materium tree. One of the options is to get a second guild slot. I feel like that's not the most inspiring of Apex skills, but perhaps it is worthy of it. I am going to be grabbing... This city needs so much help. But I'll be building... You know what? Forget your conduit. I'm building the Hungering Maw here as well. Again, whenever we fight, it just generates food. And there's about to be a lot of fighting. We are in pursuit of violence. We are living up to Tinker's legacy right now. Let's go. Blood for the Blood God. Blood for the Blood Fae. I definitely know the city, but I'm planning on making this my next city. Although this has been taken by Blint, but thankfully there is now a mechanic where we can steal provinces. And I plan to steal it. Let's see, she's at 7 demonic satiation. 161 HP. My goodness gracious. You are going to hit. We're about to vassalize a contested city. Good. Great. What's wrong? Oh, we cast this for free now. So all of our melee units have this Blazing Gore. I talked about it earlier. But I canceled it, and now I have it. And now, we're running down the imposter. Wherever he is. The true Iratus watches over us. The game has begun with advanced logistics. Now, whenever we walk on roads, it will cost 3 movement points instead of 5, so we can really chase them down. And of course, whenever we embark on the water, it'll be fast embarkation. I have always said, since they added this, really, there are 2 phases of the game. Before advanced logistics and after advanced logistics. And we have just officially reached post-advanced logistics. Life is about to get better. Now, we are going to try and figure out why the AI thought we were going to lose this so badly. Because I don't see why. We can give grace to the little gremlin. You'll have gremlin friends soon enough. We actually could get that summoning boon in the Chaos Tree, but I don't see a reason to. Oh yeah, little fairy leveled up. This is why I didn't want him to die. Now he's an autumn fairy. Cool. He evolved into the cooler one. Alright, we're dealing with this now. Soul Overflow is a very good spell. So, Berserker got hits, and one of our Shamans got hit. But thankfully, we have 2 Shamans, because I've built support units this time. I don't always do that. Oh, this is a shock weapon. Well, hello, good sir. This is the tier 3 unit for the death, the Cult of Death. I'm going to sit here and I'm going to face this way. Because Bug don't care. Bug ain't about it. I need to look at some of the... Turn around. Shucks. I need to look at some of the... Ooh, that's unfortunate. The Battle Saint traits again, because I'm not entirely sure what I'm clicking. Anywho. Gorge, my children, feast! Magnifique. Now remember, this... Remember! This is a player. I'm distracted. So, good old... Imposter Iratus will not be affected by the Curse of Undeath. You know, you have necromancers, huh? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Ow. Bug. Wait, Bug, you just got back here. You can't die already. Worry not, my beloved boy. We shall feast upon their souls. Wait a minute, this doesn't sound very... Are we the bad guys? Oh, I need to cleanse that. I don't have any cleanses left. Okay. Hmm. You have this crazy AoE. Damage isn't very good otherwise, so I think we'll just rip the AoE. And our little gremlins are on their way. I'll think of something. Look over there. That's good. Now we'll overchannel. Your damage still isn't great, Tinkerbell. Need more. Wait, but not... Okay. More, but not that much more, you know? I think Bug is still dead, if I'm being honest. I don't think he's making it out of that. But, I mean... We have a Legion of Berserkers, so let's Berserk. I believe we have the Ferocious trait, right? I can do this again. Did I... wait, I thought I already cast the spell. Whatever, it's fine. Get in there. You can do it, Abigail. Oh, wait, Bug. I have some favor for you. Not a lot, but a little bit. You know what they say, sometimes a little bit can go a long way. Yep. Shoot into this. Of course, as things die, the Cult of Death does get a little stronger. There are some mild concerns regarding that, but that's okay. Alright. Honestly, that was pretty good. The Bone Daddy died to the Burning Aura. That's a lot of Immobilize. It's a lot of bleeding. We are dealing with some... Ow. This is Abigail. Oh, Pursuers. I forgot. Abigail! The Pursuers can just full jump. That's a lot of crits, my boy. No. It's fine. I do see a very juicy double kill. I believe those are both summons, so it's not the greatest thing in the world, but I believe the only thing I didn't cleanse was the one thing I wanted to cleanse. Go for the stun. Held it. This thing is immobilized, so it cannot move. And it is tied up. We're going in here. You can't move. We can rip some shots. I think we'll just take the shot. Do not hit my friend. I don't care what else you do. Oh! Hit every 50. That'll do too. That'll do big. We're going for the melee on the Blood Mage, so we can't do stuff. It's time for the fairy to find her purpose in life. Okay. Wasn't quite what I was thinking, but it'll do. It'll do, pig. It'll do. Hit me. Sure. I'll take the stack. So I'm going to have to bring back Abigail, but other than that, I think this has gone pretty well. I would just like to remind everyone. Bug! Uh-oh. Oh. Okay. I don't know why it did that. Dagger of the Right is a special ability that those units have. That will is double or 50% damage increase. It gives them a lot more damage. They are full decay. Okay. I have to win this turn somehow. Or do this. And order lull. I still have decay. As I was saying. Dagger of the Right will do like double or 50% more damage. Oh, this guy is annoying. But it kills them at the end of the turn. So it's like, it's one of those, you're meant to really just last effort that. Where's Tinker? Come on, Tank. See what damage Snuggles can do here. Beautiful, beautiful. Is that enough? It's mighty close. Need just a little more. Beautiful, straight in the face. Headshot. Have anything else? No. 25? Nope. Bug. This is for your life, Bug. Oh! Well done. Oh. Oh yeah, for the reminder. I believe one of the default settings I have turned on is heroes have resurgence after auto battles. So the AI can sacrifice my heroes and they'll come back. So just remember, when my performance looks way worse than theirs for some reason, that's a thing. Honestly, I think Bug should be leading this stack. I mean, his bonus... Yeah. This is an incredible stack. Okay. Well done, Bug. In fact, make the stack even stronger. I believe in you. I believe you. All of our custom heroes are done. We can resurrect Abigail. I need to get her like a shield or something. I need to get her the short spear. The treaty has expired. Why? Go after Blint. Distract him. Keep him busy. We'll trade some gold for knowledge. All of a sudden my income is vastly... Oh. Hello. Oh, I could have done this first. This is an enchantment for our ranged, skirmisher, battle mage, magic fighter, support, and range units that has a chance to inflict weaken on the foe and strengthen on themselves. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. We begin the push. Now the real question is, do I just raise this and then take air for it instead? We are approaching despoilers. Like I said, the wild hunts, it can be good. It can also be a little violence. Beauregard Ulysses Goodboy approaches you with solemn determination. These are the fragments of Skypiercer, he says, showing you a bundle of carefully wrapped weapon shards. Long ago, it inspired fear in the enemies of the Lupine of the Hunt. Its keepers have long searched for a way to imbue it with new life, but never have we found the mythical focus crystals it is made of. Will you help my Mistress of the Wilde Hunt in seeking the focus crystals needed to reforge the weapon of my forefathers? Sure. We also unlocked the next tier. We were waiting for this moment. So we can choose Despoilers, which will raising a city, takes 2 less turns, and gives 30 gold per population killed, and 100 food per population killed to one of your cities. Or Conquerors. Absorbing and migrating cities takes 2 less turn. Absorbed and migrated cities permanently gain plus 20 food, plus 20 production, and plus 20 city stability. I've had mixed feelings about this one. Because it almost feels like, I don't want to say you're punished for conquering early, but there's definitely a boon for conquering later. I suppose this is to help newer cities kind of catch up. Because once you migrate a city, of course, you lose a bunch of population, so there is like a penalty for that, and this can kind of circumvent it a little bit. But I have made a choice. We are going to go to spoilers. And the reason is because Tarius, the wannabe, by the way, we cleared this already, so good job, Bug. Tarius is a foul undead. He's not yet, because I gave him the more complicated version of it. His tome path leads to the Crimson Blood. Because in Heroes of Might and Magic, the undead, like the Apex undead, are all vampires, so I'm like, oh, hey, that works for them. But it's going to be a while before he can get to that. I don't think he can cheat that hard ahead of us. So, we shall burn down the foul undead cities and conquer, migrate, vassalize, whatever we choose, the Molkin cities. So, that's our choice. You have a dragon. Huh. Huh. That's pretty neat. Wonder if I can get a dragon. And I suppose we're just waiting for growth here to expand into this. We'll grab the Breach Arcanum, and then we'll grab this, and then we'll complete Bug's quests. Huzzah! The good boy shall be satisfied. I am also keeping my eyes peeled for more of these. There's an ancient obelisk over here we can go step on. But of course we must hold the Dark Spire until it is not but ruin. Because Tarius may want to claim it. He does have his capital right over here. And I think we're going to try and focus on eliminating him before he does reach his power spike. This is probably from a Mistwalker invasion, if I had to guess. Focus on eliminating him before he reaches his power spike. And then we'll focus on the Shrouded Isle stuff. And then we'll wrap things up with a big ol' endgame showdown with the one and only Blinty Boy. Abigail has leveled up. I really need to get her a shield. And I have never once gone down this middle path. And I don't think I'm going to try it. We're just going to go down the Paladin path. Warrior's Fervor, of course, will help her consume the fervor for herself and give her healing and strengthening, and hopefully make her more durable. If I give you this, do I have a shield of some kind? No. But I'll give it to her for now anyway. We don't need more shock units. We have plenty of shock units. It's the one thing we have loads of. And we're becoming Fey-touched, which is nice. It'll help us out in this area, for what it's worth. Let us be touched by the Fae, the call of the wild hunt. has been answered. This will give us a Fey Guile. So if a unit is obscured, which I do like to hide in bushes, trees and bushes and high grass, then we will gain a random positive status effect. And we ignore any penalties from Misty, which there shouldn't be any on this realm, or minimal anyway. And the accuracy penalties. This is really useful in the first story realm, by the way. The realm of Duatha. It'll help out quite tremendously. I believe... Is this ours? I hope so. I don't think so, though. It is not. But it will be. Soon. And then we're going to go probably capture Air Fort, use this as a staging ground to conquer the Necropolis. Who's this? Well, well, well. Blinty boy. I'll have to give you a personal visit, aren't I? I think this Temptress can just pop that wonder as well. Hey, look, he has a hero with him. I believe knowledge extraction is still a thing? That might not be true. Knowledge extraction might be gone. I wouldn't call that a key part of playing Shadow, but it was a significant part of playing Shadow. Being able to steal knowledge from the skulls of your enemies. Neat little trick, honestly. And remember, as we hide, obscure ourselves in the woods, only good things will happen. I wish that I could give Bug the touch of grace himself, but alas. Poor Warlock. Blint, come face your inescapable end. Again. Ah, the suppressing barrage. I think the Imperial Reavers have the better version of that. Because it completely knocks you out of defense mode. We shall... Who needs a debuff cleanse? Oh, you needed it. Look at you all frozen and stuff. Not anymore, I say. No more. Never again. Alright. Tinkerbell. There's Blint. I think we're going to give him the good old illusory feast. That might be enough to one-tap him. It's pretty close. It would if she crits. Do we have any wonderful AoEs? Not really. Well, you have an AoE, but you are out of range. There might be some gremlin shenanigans that can happen. Like, look over that way. He did not turn around. And now I have destroyed my zone of control. Good job, babe. This is a summon, Abigail. But, you know, she does her best. I could go for the kiss. Mayhaps. A thrilling domination. This is a new classification of domination. I suppose. Oh, he just stunned as well. There we go. Now we're in. But I'm fairly certain... Oh, it did turn around. Anyway. What if that counts for killing momentum? Anyone have a shot? Oh. No! We're like one tile too far. Blint! Your end comes, but we can't quite inform you about it. Ah, well. We've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty. Rather, your life's extended warranty. Just make sure Bug is snug. Snug in a rug, you know? Well done. Alright. That was a turn. Is this excessive? Absolutely. Am I enjoying it? You bet. Wow, Abigail took quite the beating there. But that's okay. She shall be avenged. Least of all by this guy. I believe that is just a Harrier, so nothing too exciting, but goodbye. 160 damage. Oof. Goodbye. The Wand of Animal Summoning. Would you like to summon some aminals? We definitely are going to disconnect this. Wait, can I get to this right now? No. I was tempted by the allure. Uh-oh. I'm going to have to do something very foolish. I can't do something very foolish. Uh-oh. Oh, no. You know, I just did this in the Blint saga, where one person went a little too far, and now reinforcements cannot reach. Well, this is going to be a pickle. The Mulkin shall be executed. Oh, I'm rich. Of course, we raised the city and got all the money from it. That certainly assists with the money situation. We also got a bunch of growth out of it. We can borrow, well, rather, pay some Imperium. It costs 40 Imperium to yoink these provinces from our vassal, if we were so inclined. I don't think I particularly care. You know? Unfortunately, it was that city that got the growth, but we can boost this for 18, get the Breached Arcanum. Now that we have this, we can improve it. This acts as a research post, gives Imperium some knowledge, and will add a random unit to the Rally of Lieges. It can also be restored for 500 mana. I think we can do that soon. We are now very evil. It's a matter of perspective. Please don't attack Tinkerbell. Oh, there's a rock giant. They're attacking Tinkerbell. Okay. Would you like the good news? There is good news. I'm trying to think what the good news is. Are you? No. So if we were tier 4, we could retreat with a 100% chance of no death. We are not tier 4, we cannot do that. What if we just win? It seems very unlikely considering the amount of mage locks and rock giants and stuff, but it might be doable. Let's give it the good old college try, shall we? It's not like we haven't had one insanely difficult fight already this mini-campaign. I could do it again. I did rotate a little too far, but whatever. So the good news in this situation is that Blint is dead. So there will be no magic from the enemy side. None whatsoever. And even though we don't have the most enchantments, Tinkerbell is kind of stacked to the gills. We're looking... well, we're looking at 8 stacks of Demonic Satiation. She is ready to fight. And win. We also just unlocked the Orb of Desire. This is a pretty incredible totem in my experience. My very limited experience. I think we'll wait and put it down next turn. So we can put this thing down. It can taunt people. and it can taunt multiple units. But any unit that smacks it is going to take 100% of the damage it dealt back as fire damage. So I'm thinking it can keep us safe. Keep it secrets. Keep it safe. You know? I do believe we have to be the ones on the aggression here. Because if we're not, it's great. If we are not, I do think the AI is just going to encircle me and then win. 5%. Not bad. Not bad at all. I did use second wind there, so I do need to kill something. I can only fairy dust this, so we'll rip it. Slowed it, it's not bad. Alright, let's drop the orb. Where do we want to put it? Probably like... Maybe in the tree here? I'm down to taunt the Mage Lock. And then I'll just shoot this. Miss, and call it a day. I think it's already paid for itself. Especially if it takes that. Okay. Well, I am now in the zone of control of a fairy. That was good. I might... Am I about to do a double Orb of Desire? I really wish I had a second wind ready, but... Okay. How much favor do we have? We are full favor. We are juiced. So if I move here... It's very terrifying. Uh-oh. I need to get close enough for this. Okay. This is a no bueno. This isn't cleansed, is it? No. Okay. So we're going to remove the immobilize. That's más importante. Now... we're going to cleric up our brave champion. We're dropping the orb. It really doesn't matter where it is. As long as it doesn't obfuscate anything. I also don't want triple hits from something. So maybe we put it... We'll put it here and rotate right, I guess. So like we can taunt these spears. I'm putting down another one. This leaves me with 30. So I can put down a fourth and final one next turn, or I can do something else with that points, which may be advised. Okay. The fairy's on the brink of death. If Tinker can kill the Mage Lock and this guy, I think I'm satisfied. Yes? Good. And remember, this is a player. Quotation marks player. So they will not be returning from the grave like everything else I've been fighting. I probably should have ran into this first. I do need to stay here and, like, hold the line. You know? Somebody's got to hold the line. It might as well be someone who can't die. Okay. I mean, that's my turn. I ain't got much more. Incredible. Okay. Bell's doing great. Need to kill that hero. We did get a kill, so we have refreshed our slippery. Okay. I do like how they take full damage even if it's overkill. That's good for us. That's less good. Okay. If I can kill this hero in one go... It's literally a 50-50. It's literally a 50-50! We are going to Fairy Dust the big boy. It was resisted. We are big sad. Okay. Do we take the 50-50 or do we guarantee the kill? What's our situation? We have 30 combat costing points. That means one more Orb of Desire or 2 Illusory Feasts / Infernal Jaws. I think we have to take the guarantee. I would love nothing more than to kill this thing. That wasn't a guarantee, and I whiffed the 50-50. Okay. That's not good. I guess I was already flanking him, right? So he was already technically suffering from distracted. Yikes. These are 50%, so I'm not sure why. What can this guy do? He can hit him. Probably should have stayed in defense mode, but then it wouldn't have mattered. I can taunt this. Big mistake on Tinkerbell's end. This fairy's off in Neverland. The enemy are wavering. Like I said, if I killed that hero, it'd be a very different story. It's okay. One has broken. That's supremely unfortunate. I believe our cleanse should be back off cooldown. Oh, Tinkerbell's unyielding. Okay. So she's going to eat this stun. Good graze. Fantastic. That's good. I think we're eating this spearman. Maybe this guy? Come on, Tinker, eat it. Eat the stun. She ate the wrong one. Our cleanse is not off cooldown. So we have to kill this. I guarantee it. No. I mean, you can. Okay. All that's left are the Storm Giants. How do we hold against the Storm Giants? We have Cleric's Favor. And we have two stacks of Favor. Okay. Has your thing popped yet? I think it has. If I sit here... Someone has to be healed, and I think it's this archer. This poor Fury sitting at, like, 10 hit points. I think that needs to be healed. I could walk up and eat one of these, but I think we have to reserve our final costs for... I think the final cast is an Illusory Feast on something. I'm just trying to further damage morale here. I don't think the Storm Giants... Yeah, they're never going to run. They are fully 0. They ain't running. Alright, so what we need to do... That's unfortunate. We need to gather up a big heal and get into obscuring terrain. We got this, Tinker. Okay. I kind of need this to stun. Did not. That's okay. We have you in the rear with the gear. He must have some sort of protection. I canceled the shock attack. Okay, this is fine. This is okay. It is ever increasingly less okay. I mean, we're out of winds of magic. This could hit something. Slow. Hit nothing. You can cleanse a whole bunch of random crap. Poisoned, weakened. At her current strength, Tinkerbell might survive. I think this guy, this archer, this Brave Fury just needs to sit there. Tinkerbell might survive a disengage, but then what? I think Tinker just goes in for the hit and, you know, dreams the dream. That's quite a lot of damage. Even if Tinker falls here, I think we've got this. That's very unfortunate, but not the end. Oh, Tinker held! Yes! That's my baby girl. Okay, now what? We might be able to just outright kill this guy. I did not get a reset for that. You're stunned. Lots of misses here. What do you got, bud? Okay. So Tinker... We can send her over here. And just, you know... swing on it. I don't know if this guy's... if his Undying has been popped yet. His Berserk, Steadfast, whatchamacallits. Go for the Archer. I believe the Archer is in Obscuration. Meaning that in theory, she should be harder to hit. But I think that is GG. What an incredible misplay turned into absolute goatage. I'm going to kill what I can. It is actually kind of important. Because of, you know, feasting on their foolish souls or whatever we're doing. Good shot. I lost to Fury for one more stack of Gorge. Was that worth it? No. I didn't quite realize it at the time, but I should have. Alas, it is what it is. Stargazers discover a new star in the sky, dubbed Gabriel's Eye. Its gleam inspires all rulers to pursue knowledge. Your scholars theorize that the recent disturbances of the dimming of all the stars caused the new star to light up in the firmament. You discern within yourself a rising thirst for knowledge, while your hunger for battle wanes. False. Will Gabriel's eye bring about a new era of enlightenment, in which wisdom is valued over war? Time will tell. 100% knowledge income declaring war is always unjust, and ending wars grants 200 Imperium. Perhaps now is the time for peace and wisdom. Incorrect. Unfortunately, our tome path does not leave us with many great choices for... I'm just going to disconnect all these things. Wait a minute, hold on. We're going to take the city, so we don't need to disconnect them. For siege projects, let's stay the missions in. It's time for our first Tier 3 tome. Now, at Tier 3, there is a new tome, the Tome of the Weaver. It's all about spiders and spoders and, well, becoming half spider. We will be fully exploring this tome and all of its potential in the first full sandbox series starting around June 20th. We will not be using it in this particular playthrough. However, we aren't deviating far from nature because we're going with the Tome of Vigor. And we're here really for one thing. The most powerful, ridiculous transformation that changed the entire game.
The unbridled power of the herd thundering over the plain. The sheer strength of the mighty bear as it closes in upon its prey. Hear the primal music that beats in the sinews and bones of beasts. Then you will be able to harness it and strengthen your pack with the force of nature itself.
So we actually got everything the Tome of Vigor is kind of like, quote-unquote, known for. Empowered Beasts is phenomenal. It is a must-take if you're doing any form of animal build. Call Greater Animal helps fund an animal build. This is also like shadow buffed a little bit ago, that if you're playing a primal culture, you will always roll, if you can, your primal animal type. So if you are primal spider, you will always roll a spider type when you call Greater Animal. But what broke the game is this right here, Super Growth. This is a minor racial transformation that makes your culture larger, granting them more hit points, an additional retaliation attack, and decreasing the number of units in their formation. We're going to lock Super Growth, and we'll grab Empowered Beasts just in case. I don't plan to use a lot of animals in this particular playthrough. Good momentum for Tinkerbell, but of course we are the Wild Hunt. Animals may just magically appear. You never know. I think Hardy Armor is probably... I mean, being obscured is fantastic. I don't particularly care for mounts, you may have noticed that. I think I will take Cleanse on Snuggles. It does feel like a waste of a point. Like, my turn is just cleansing somebody. But it's not bad. It's not bad. Currently, Snuggles is doing the most magic damage, all the magic damage, so we will give her the Adept Charged Mantle. Abigail is running it down, so she'll have the Hardy Armor. Oh, this is better accuracy. Oh, I don't have any Rangers. That's very unusual for me. I am an Ranger enjoyer these days. Oh, Bug is also running it down. But Bug hasn't died quite as many times. We're, of course, going to execute the invaders. I have no time for games, as I'm playing a game. We'll go Adaptive Chaos, although it's not very much, you know, Snuggle-like. She will follow the lead of her mistress. And we are pursuing victory. We do have the Skilled Raider, so what we can do with Tinkerbell's Shattered Force, if I can see any. What a well-placed city. Sometimes you're able to siege the city while also... Yeah, like this. While also pillaging. So if we're here, we will pull everyone in. Good. Great. Fantastic. Let's get the Saves of the Mist going for our support units. This will give them the Fey Blessing, another free action for them to throw at us, giving them temporary hit points, and some Clinging Mist and a random positive phase effect. The War Shamans of all the cultural units are kind of like the weakest healers, which, you know, is kind of indicative of their aggressive nature. So, if you can... I think I can pop this now. Let's upgrade it. Boom. It's full form. So, you know, if you can give them any sort of bonus support stuff. What the heck? You just spawned everything. I think it's a good idea. We healed quite a lot from pillaging that. Big fan. Oh my, blended by. The Temptress has joined Beauregard. It's so funny saying his full name. Like, I know this probably doesn't mean much to people. A lot of the characters that I play as, they tend to have very significant roles in, like, fantasy or video games or what have you. But this one's a very personal just to me. It's difficult to explain, but we're definitely taking super growth here. 110%. We have a new tree in the Astral. Your magic origin units gain +2 experience for each non-magic origin unit in the army. And your non-magic origin units gain +1 stage resistance for each magic origin unit in the army. This is pretty good for, like, undead builds, summoning builds, demon builds. I don't believe we will get any value out of this. And of course, the Rite of Astral Abundance is here. I believe it was nerfed. This is now instantly gained 750 mana. I believe it was 2,000 originally, but it wasn't repeatable. And I think it was like at 6 or 7. I think it was up here. So, a more consistent button to press for less mana. Not too shabby. Sorcel has finally given in to my supremacy. To the Wild Hunt. We currently don't have any animals, but I will press this button just in case. You never know, we might find one. Empower Beasts make it so animals deal 20% more damage, gain 10 hit points, they gain Demolisher so they can destroy reinforced obstacles, and they have decreased number of units in the formation. That makes them mostly less vulnerable to casualty debuffs. I say mostly because it's a weird math thing, you know? If you have... Let's see, how do we do this simply? If you have 4 units in... 4 models in a unit, each loss is 25% less damage, right? But if you reduce that to 2... Actually, that one works out well, doesn't it? It's the odd ones that are odd. Get it? Units built in the city gain +2 physical damage on base non-magic attacks. Oh! I definitely should have built this. Anyway, just, you know, trust. Math. Surely I don't have to explain too hard that math is weird. How does it work? Magnets. 800? You're out of your minds. You're insane. I'm not doing it. You can't make me. You could go Farmer's Guild. I kind of consider the Farmer's Guild... I did it. I kind of consider the Farmer's Guild a bit of a meme, but pretty good meme. We've reached the next level of the Nature Empire skill. We get Expansive Reach, a classic. We can expand farther away from the city center. And the Rite of Expansive Growth. This is a new thing. Kind of interesting. It's a repeatable rite that increases your city cap. So very similar to the expanded governance of the general tree, which everyone gets. But as you press this, it's a 300 Imperium increase, and this one acts like the other repeatable rites where it goes up by 50, but it also goes on cooldown, you know, based on your nature affinity. So if we wanted to use this one, we would press it. We'd want to press it now. But I haven't even built a 3rd city yet because I'm about to take my 3rd city. We're about to have it. A question of heritage. I'm pretty sure... Ah, I see. So she wants to be a prospector. I think will remain as a prospector. She currently is not a governor at all, but I think this is a pretty good city for gold because of this. She'll make a fine governor. Alright, we'll end our turn here. I do think I want an Inquisitor. Inquisitors are fun. I just didn't want to go through the Tome of Inquisition. I debated it. I had a really hard time kind of building out what this tome was going to be. Excuse me, what my build path was. A really hard time. What are we looking for here? Captivating Lights. I actually think Captivating Lights is stronger than the Illusory Feast. Because these are all guaranteed. It's a guaranteed distract. It removes defense and retaliation. I think it's just better. But this does have a chance to stun, so, you know, it's like control over everything else. I guess we're okay. I mean, we could go for Call Greater Animal. Just for memes. I don't want to shuffle too hard here. We'll just grab Captivating Lights, it's fine. There's a bit of overlap with the Illusory Feast, but... Hey, we have the Merchant of Mounts. I almost never use this guy, but as his title suggests, he will sell you mounts, and he sells you contracts, which will give you basically the society trait of the mount if you so desire. It does, of course, cost quite a bit of Imperium, but, you know, you do you. I will auto this if the game is generous, because Blint is not present. How do you lose both Temptresses? 2 units died, and they were both the Temptress. I think we're going to have to fight this one. These mini-campaigns are always long videos, but this is going to be a special long video. Super duper special. How did they kill the Temptress? I mean, the Temptresses are not sturdy by any stretch of the imagination. With a blessing to Abigail. The whole point of the magic fighter is not to be sturdy. How do I position this? Feels like so. The magic fighter is meant to be there. You know? To love, cherish for all of eternity. Or something. That's why the Tome of Abjuration is so good, I think. I'm sorry, was that an army-wide lifesteal? Oh, yes, of course, because they are mana attuned. They're hungry. And the only thing that will sate their thirst is mana. I was incredibly pleased with the performance of the Burning Orb of Desire last time. So I see no reason why not to put one down now. I mean, they seem to have congregated over here, so... I mean, do I just go? I will, if you want me to. Good wait a turn. All these ballistas are going to shoot at me, but what do I care? Let's see, 1... I think they have to come at me, right? 2, 3, 4, 5... I think it's in between. We'll wait 1 turn. I can wait. I'm a patient man. That's funny. I have been mocked. Unfortunately, I feel like if you're going Reavers, you kind of have to go for the Tome of, Scrying. Well, thank you for coming forward. I do appreciate it. I will introduce you to Oblivion right away. See, I told you that they'd come out to fight me. Oh, Tinker can't quite get over here. Yeah. One tile short. You're going to do it for her, Abigail. It's fine though, right? Is this a one range? It is. Okay, so we have to clear the way. Bonk. Bonk. Seduction. Bonk. Times. We move forward like a wave. I think I'm at a feast here. Look at that. Gorge upon their innards. I think the simplest choice is to walk in here and cleave. But if I could just kill this, I can open up the path for her. Man, I could just do this. I'm sure it's a stun. See? Obscured by obstacle. If I went Tome of Scrying, this wouldn't be a problem. But that's typically not a tome you see on the... Barbarians, the Baba. Ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ran. Ba-ba-ba. And the path is shut because there are spears. Yeah, no, I didn't think it would open. What are you talking about? Charge blocked. Tinker, could you possibly consider critting every now and again? Look behind you. And die. Is that the expendable tag? Oh no, it's lifesteal. That's a temptress. Huh. Hey, be seduced. Well, this is working pretty well. I have to give the touch for this. Bug will come unite here in the center. Take him! Beautiful. I think this gluttonous imp is more tanky than this tier 3 temptress. He is. He does have a few stacks of gorged. The gluttonous imps don't get the demonic satiation like your culture units do. They get the imp's satiation, which is like an explosion around them. Now there is a mage lock, but it is reduced in health. There it is. I see how the temptress died. I mean, I don't see how both of them died, but I see how the... I'm beginning to see how both of them died. The bonus damage on retaliation and opportunity attacks is pretty good. Hello. Rude. So rude. Oh yes, we have our berserk individuals. Our fools who fell for the e-girls. I'd say no offense to anyone who's fallen for an e-girl, but come on, guys. I can fix her is a saying for a reason. And it's usually not because you can fix her. Uno. Dos. Maybe. I don't even really remember what weapon she's using. Just something we picked up off the ground. Oh. I definitely need to get more crits. I wish you had a cleave. Oh, you crit. I see how it is. I see. We're going to pull this Temptress back a beat. Oh. Gorge, my minions. Gorge. What's left? Something over here. Maybe you can distract. Slow. Yeah. Next best thing. Alright, Temptress. Your damage is a little lacking, but she is against an ill-fit opponent, I think. I don't have any more Infernal Jaws, so we'll just smack that. All on the flow, smack that. Give me some Mao. I have 2 stacks of Fervor. Not helpful. Does this count? No. I believe that is technically a combat summon. So it does not count for the gorging of our minions. Let's see, 66 damage? Huh. Interesting. Okay, sure. Well, I think we have this pretty much well under control. Blint tried to slay. That is unfortunate. Our opponents. I did say yes to fleeing, so this is just happening. I mean, they were technically berserk. So there's no enemies. They're going to hit something. Surprise, it's me. I am going to migrate this to the Lupine Hunts as a 2-turn operation. I think we will take this moment to sit here. Calmate. You know? Get super growth going. I never explained how that broke the game. Perhaps broke is the incorrect term. Changed the game. Unfortunately, that is of no use to you. Abigail the Wise has gained a level of renown for fighting alongside her ruler. I wish we had more experience, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Capture somebody and I instantly end the turn. I don't know if I meant to, but... Anywho. Oh, hey. Eratus himself is not here, so I am perfectly okay autoing this. I could even have, like... Really? I'll do this one. Alrighty. Cleaned that up nice and good-like. Thank you, Vassal, for initiating that completely inconsequential battle. I did get a lot of gourd stacks. How are you doing, my dear? She is 1 off the cap. I will admit, I've really enjoyed this gorge maxing strat. And I've actually really enjoyed the murder ring as well. Vicious Killer is doing so much more work than I initially anticipated. Well done, well done. Of course, we are still holding down the fort of Air Fort. Holding down the Air Fort. Because we don't know where Blint could appear from. To seize it back, the rotten sod. The Inquisitor of our culture has arrived. Of course, he has come from not us. Because I chose not to do that. But he is still on his way, nevertheless. As we're going for the Farmers Guild, I would like another farm. But I do need 2 more foresters to boost this. My, what a quandary. Also, I have this I should have just grabbed. That's fine. Another Temptress has joined the fold. I think we're pretty much good on them. Do I need another War Shaman? What do I need? It might be time to start building another army. And perhaps the Apex. And maybe the Item Forge. Ooh. See what we can forge. Do you vibe in here, Temptress? Maybe she will vibe until we get the next teleporter going. Snuggles! Regeneration. There is something that I keep... This war of ours is tiresome, Tinkerbell. Is it? Is it tiresome? Oh, well, would you look at that? There's only one end for those who would instill death upon life. It is death. The inescapable end. As suddenly as it appeared, Gabriel's eye is fading again, as are its pacifying effects. You wonder if the ancient wizard had truly fixed its gaze upon your world, or if this was a rumor produced by your people's superstitions. However it may be, you cannot deny how its presence impacted the realm, pushing an era of enlightenment. Slowly, the Gaudier of this realm revert to their old, warring ways. One way or another, this realm shall be mine. Don't like that. Thankfully, I can outpace it. The Wilde... Can you guess which language this is? How would I even go about pronouncing this? The Wilde Jagd. The Wild Hunt. In German. My best attempt. We shall repair the provinces we besieged. We're already well on our way to making quite a lot of money. However, our provinces do leave a bit to be desired. How are we doing? I believe we have to go acquire that. Okay. Oh, there's a city right here, too. I believe... Is he down here? Yes, so the staging ground's right down here. He has a portal. Look at that. So the AI does know how to interact with the Breached Isles. I believe they do not know how to interact with the Shrouded Isles. But once you unveil the Shrouded Isles, they are revealed for everyone, the AI included. You believe. I think that's how it works. We could go Fey Embrace. This is a world... he, who, ha. I think Fey Embrace may be more helpful. This can really help us obfuscate our presence. So, we only need 2 more obelisks, but I think we should really press on while we have the advantage. Our vassal kind of has taken the lead here with this. So, while we have the advantage, we should press on. We're all a little wounded, huh? It wouldn't hurt to wait 1 more turn. Unless we're waiting in Volcanic Ash. Or Blinding Sandstorm. Okay. This province is neither. But it's not ours. I do not have enough funds. Is there a corpse I can pawn off? There is now. Everyone should know that me executing Molkin prisoners is nothing new. It doesn't matter who I'm playing as. They shall die. It's really only fair if you think about it. Why is this a quarry? It's not anymore. We have acquired the Astral Dew. Unfortunately, I'm still missing this Rainbow Clover. I have not the faintest idea where one could be. And I also have to go activate that. if we get another hero, because I don't have a custom hero, I'm just gonna... Ooh, Purifying Fervor is good. I'm just gonna let the die roll, you know? We'll send them around to go do boring stuff. Alright, it's time for the speech that's been interrupted several times now. Super Growth, again, I wouldn't say broke the game, but instilled some rules on the Tier 3 tomes, because this is such a powerful transformation. It adds such durability to your culture that people would just sidestep into this tome no matter what they were doing. They just go, oh, hey, Super Growth. Grab it. You know, maybe they spawn a couple animals if they need a sudden army that's okay. But most importantly, they have Super Growth to be nice and good. Nice and good and big. And it was because of the player tendency to do such a thing. Who would ever do that, you know what I'm saying? That I do need more mana, but I think I'm okay. I'm trading this. That they added the restrictions to Tier 3 tomes. I can make Mistlings now. Should we make a Mistling just for the funsies? So previously Tier 3s had no like affinity requirements, and it was just Tier 4s. And then of course Tier 5. But now it's Tier 3, 4, and 5. And they're all really worth it if you think about it. Hello. Quoi? Ah, of course. You see, it's so difficult to discern. I'm green, he's green. We're all really green down inside. That's not true. It's not true at all. This could be an easy battle. Easy is a matter of perspective, but... It was a battle. Magelock of the Ending Legend. This is the new breach gun. I have a lot of mixed feelings about this weapon. Can I use this? I suppose you can. Sure. So, the difference between a Magelock pistol and the breach gun is that the breach gun is an AoE. This is a 2-hex cone AoE, and it's blasts. The default version of this from the Breacher, see where it gets its name, will also sunder defense and resistance. I believe we can do a bit of a dual pillage here. Dual soak, if you will. My heroes of the storm, why are you here? Enjoyers. Why do I feel like I'm just being attacked from all sides? I will go ahead and pop... I can't. Okay. Join me, Mistling. These are fun little gremlins. I always enjoy using these little things. Think of the actual gremlin, but then remove its ability, go, hey, look over there, and just do more damage. Neat little things. Tinkerbell is renowned level 4. She's done it. She's capped it off. Look at her. Ah, I'm so proud. We collected some remains. Interesting. Ah, a prisoner. Ah, the season of autumn has begun. The marshlands have arrived. Let's see what our Imperium is looking like. Teleporter infrastructure is probably not a bad idea. Is there a reason not to do teleporter infrastructure? Not really. I would like this. Advanced sensing. I want to get into the habit of getting this every single playthrough so I can see better. I like to see. I can't see good in real life, so let's see good in game. You know what I'm saying? Siege spec is also pretty good, so we'll grab that. Then that leaves no room for teleporter infrastructure. What a shame. What a shame. Now, as our characters are sitting in city, I actually really enjoy this mechanic. Probably because I'm lazy. And I am lazy. That is a lot of Imperium, but I'll do it for you. I'll explain the mechanic I enjoy. With the focused crystals, Beauregard Ulysses Goodboy retreats to his forge. At nightfall, he returns to you, Sky Piercer in hand. At last, our fabled weapon will return to battle, and we, Lupine of the Hunt, will stand triumphant. Beauregard Ulysses Goodboy shouts out in triumph, lifting Sky Piercer toward the sky. Then, after a while, he relaxes his posture and returns to you. I am in your debt, my mistress of the Wilde Hunt, he says. Any path you set out for me, I shall follow. I don't have a ranger. Bug, why would you do this? Bunch of draft in the new city, free XP for Bug, a bunch of knowledge. Knowledge! Love knowledge. It is time for our next Tier 3 Tome. And again, I was pretty torn on this build, but I remembered something when I was constructing this. I remembered a theory someone had. And it's called Retaliate. You see, Supergrowth gave us a bonus retaliation. We have the culture, or the society trait, form trait, excuse me, that gives us 40% bonus retaliation damage. We have pretty hard-hitting retaliators. And the Tome of the Warlord from the previous expansion, well, that just gives us another one, doesn't it?
Much has changed since I first wrote of warlords during the Third Age. They remain formidable warriors and tacticians, calling out commands as steel clashes, training the very best in the gladiator pits. But today, there are those who stand above, those who employ them, and monstrous war golems to lay siege to entire empires. They have become the true sovereigns of war.
So Tome of the Warlord is, do I say like a lower magic type tome? It doesn't really fit with our theme, but I really enjoyed this idea of just trying to generate as many retaliation attacks as possible. Now, if you really, really wanted to hit the maximum, you have to go Xorn Strife, but that didn't feel very appropriate for our Wild Hunt, at least in my mind. So we are going to go for the Warlord. That's a tier 4 unit. I'll lock Relentless Might. It has been hit by the Astral Inspiration, which is cute. But of course, we have been given... Maybe I go the other way here. That was a lot to lock it. Because I don't believe that Ancient Wise One will switch, whereas the Astral Inspiration will switch. Which I believe is not what it's called anymore. Well, it'll be fixed in time. Well done, Beauregard. Unfortunately, you have smith me a weapon that I cannot use, but it will be useful for its bits if I do ever construct the item forge, which I probably should. I should probably make a nice pointy shock weapon for our dear Tinkerbell. Oh, hey, it's Blint. Blint. Are you really going to field your full force against my singular scout that flees? Probably. So we definitely want to get a stone wall going. In fact, I think we just boost out the stone wall. And now... Oh, you have a thing as well. Hello. This is actually very convenient. It is unfortunately going to be a 4-turn siege, which is incredibly slow. I'm actually not going to raiding party. We are going to undermine, and we are going to burn the towers. We can bind this. It's going to take 3 turns. And we'll burn Necropolis to the ground because it is a foul undead structure. The Inquisitor has joined us, which means something has to go home. I hesitate to send this brave warrior out now that he... This is a champion. A champion of the Wild Hunt. Only has 1 stack of demonic satiation, though, really. You've been here for ages. You were exalted for crying out loud. Ah, who do we send home? Wow, your levels of Abigail hasn't gotten any? Wow, I've really been hoarding them, haven't I? Bug has a couple. Bug is doing good. Tinkerbell. Have you been hoarding all of the gorges? I think you have. Wow, that is a stacked fury. As in life, is still in death. Well, if we were to kick someone out, I think the obvious target is one of the characters that cannot benefit from the demonic gorging, or gorge maxing. So I hate to kick out the Mistling, but he was really just here for reinforcement purposes. So I think he'll just go exploring. Maybe he'll go find the Spelljammer and sit on it. A new rally has begun. We're getting some giants. I believe that is from our Shrouded Arcanum. A Peacebringer. Gross. Disgusting. Foul. No. Go away. I want nothing to do with you. We could corrupt some packs here for some bonus food, but that's not really our style. We corrupted the Dwarven Pact because the dwarves dared to oppose us. Made sense. And now I can talk about the mechanic I enjoy, right? Okay. So a newish mechanic is that the walls generate experience. I believe it is 15 once it is a stone wall. What's that, 17 right now? That's because... Why is that? You have an experience bonus. Ah, because you have a tier 2 unit. Wait, I thought it was the other way around. Yeah, there's the Might Makes Right bonus. I don't know why he has an experience bonus. It's a percentage of some kind. I'm not sure where it's coming from. We're not adaptable, right? No, we're ferocious, strong, and athletic. This is our bonus, which I shouldn't keep talking about. This is just more damage, and this is more movement. Huh. Not sure. Anyway, the stone walls by default give it 15 experience. It's 10 baseline, and then we're getting some from foraging from the Empire skill tree. I like that we can build units and just hang them out, you know? They're here in case they're needed. They're here for our emotional support. And if they are needed, what is this quote I'm thinking of? Yours will be a kingdom of honor and fear. Get rid of the Spelljammer. Yours will be a kingdom of honor and fear. And? There's an and here. Babe, where's the and? New skills are available. Looks like we have some astral and some nature stuff. Food resources grant +5 knowledge. Oh, yes. Food resource nodes. So this would be what? Sheep and the trees? I mean, I'm down. I love knowledge of all kind. Coast, river, and water provinces grant +2 knowledge. Rivers cost 4 movement points to traverse. We do have a lot of this. And if this counts the swamps that are forming from the autumn thingamajiggy, this could be really good for us. It might be that. It might be Sacred Waters. Up in Astral, we have buff and heal spells in combat now apply bolstered resistance to friendly targets, or damage spells and debuff spells in combat now apply sundered resistance. We will be doing a lot of buffing, I think. Our vassal is doing the work. I believe it then died. But, you know, it died doing what it does best. And hello, Scourge. How's it going? Oh, hey. Talk to me. Hello! Wait, why can't I do this? Oh, hold on. The memento. Warlords. Now then. Give me... I am 2 knowledge short. How do I get 2 knowledge? Or 2 mana? 2 mana. 2 mana. 2 mana. 2 mana. I can't, can I? No. I shan't. You can't make me. I'm not canceling this. It's done. Don't even think about it. Put it out of your mind. I probably should have built the Shrine of the War God a long time ago. Alright, we'll just buy the baby one. You have 14 turns? Yeah, we'll buy the small one. Here we go. Boom. Knowledge! I think this is going to attack us. I wonder if it will pull in Iratus. Excuse me. Tarius. I don't think it will. Factoro. I think it's how it's basically called Factorio. Blint's out of here. He's abandoning his ally. His ally in his time of need. So I could get this, or I could get this to boost the Farmers Guild. Now that we have done so, we flip the switch. We switch these to farms. Aha, aha, aha! I mean, this is worth Imperium and probably so much more valuable. But I could just press this and then do that. Uh-oh. My scout! Why were you right next to... He was literally right next to the staging ground, though. Ah, it's not pulling in our friends. This is the Scourge, again, probably most likely from the Mistwalker infestation that's going on there. Just so everyone knows, we're burning this to the ground, right? Like, we're burning Necropolis to the ground. They don't deserve it. Oh, it's like... Oh. Well, it has 2 Shrouded Isles. The Warlord is in! The might of the battlefield. I would really like 70 mana. Do I have a refreshy thingy? Ooh, okay, this is fun to talk about. Do I want to do it that way, though? Hold on, let me think. Did they get rid of this? I think they did. They did. They did. It's gone. There was an Empire skill in here in the Astral Tree that made it, what was it, 50% cheaper to lock and refresh the research. Pity. And I believe they got rid of extraction. It was right here, the knowledge, extraction of knowledge. It's now the Wonder Reavers, which I do think is quite valuable. Shadow is still pretty good. It's still pretty good. It's just knowledge extraction was kind of the, goated with the souse. Picking up what I'm putting down. We're almost to my new favorite talent. Almost. Soon. Relentless Might is in, giving our fighter, polearm, shield, shock, skirmisher, and magic fighter units +1 retaliation attack and Infernal Might when it attacks. This will deal +1 fire damage. And if we were fiends of any kind, infernal, accursed, or... Can we become accursed? No. Oh, but it would affect accursed fiends. Infernal, accursed, or umbral. They would gain 3% critical hit chance, stacking up to 5 times. Of course, we are none of those, and we intend to be none of those, because we are the Wild Hunt. There's really only one major transformation for us. I mean, 2 if you're being funny. But, we're dogs, not snakes. So 1. Un solamente. Another infestation is on its way. And, my friends... Oh, I didn't search this. I am a big boo-boo. Yeah, sure, we'll go for that. I wanted the Siege Projects. I wasted a turn of research. I actually don't know. Someone might know the answer to this. If you spend a turn not researching, does the research stack, or is it just lost to the void? I do not know. I wish I did. I do not. I suppose I could ask. There is no mercy for you who would disrupt the cycle of life and death. There is only the inescapable end. Unfortunately, he's just like all heroes. I mean, that's good for Tinkerbell. Tinkerbell absolutely slaps heroes. And they're coming at us. Is this Yssariel's greatsword? Huh. Well, hot diggity dong. That is an unlock in the item forge. And, spoiler alert, it belongs to Yasariel. It is quite beautiful, too. It's a glorious sword. They did a magnificent job. I should have waited one turn, but I don't know how much damage I'm about to take. And I have a feeling the answer is a lot. You know how sometimes the answer is, it'll be fine. I do not feel that I'll be fine. I feel like I'm about to take a lot of damage. I wish I could give myself grace. I feel like I'm a broken record at this point. You know that scene from The Office? I haven't watched The Office, really, and I have zero distinction of the difference between the British and the American Office. But in the American Office, there's like a scene where the lady has a saying. What's her name? Phyllis. Phyllis has a saying every time it rains, and the office tries to bait her into saying all 12 of them. And they get to 11 of them. And they're running out of time. And she just, for whatever reason, will not say the final thing. And they're trying, and they can't figure out why she won't say it. They're trying to bait her into it. And the reason, they run out of time, she didn't say it. And I think it was something like, be at home with a book or something. And ultimately, the reason why she didn't say it is because everyone was being so nice to her, talking to her, trying to bait her into these things, that she didn't feel the need to be at home with a book. So did that work? Kind of sad in a way, actually, when I think about it that way. Boom! Oh, yeah. I was thinking of all the things that I say kind of like ad infinitum, Like, if you've been watching the channel for a while, I'm sure there's a laundry list of just, oh, well, Fabe's talking Fabe again. Like, I'm sure I could think of some if I think about it for a little bit. Dreaded. Obviously, the death speech. For whatever reason, I'm blanking on the stranger's part of this. I mean, technically, it's not his first part. It's that yours will be a kingdom of honor and fear. Yours will be a kingdom of honor and fear. Return to your grave, or your work here is done. You aim to deny me my rightful kingdom? Yours will be a kingdom of honor and fear. Bye. I'm just autopiloting while I'm struggling to remember the lines. Return to your grave, for your work here is done. Yours will be a kingdom of honor and fear. Something... I'm missing the link here. Something... until you are needed again. I'm missing a sequence here, and it will drive me insane. We have a lot to do still. I can't let this derail me. But don't worry, there's going to be a lot more editing once we eradicate the imposter here. Because I'm just going to have to go find these... these obelisks and activate them and corral Blint into not destroying me. Why can I not remember this? Oh yeah, he has a glaive too, doesn't he? All these retaliations are not very useful against someone who just cancels retaliations. Excuse me. That's very rude of you. If he couldn't be immune to death, I'm sure he would be very upset with you. But he can be, so, you know, good news, everyone. Good news, everyone! Wait, you healed. Don't do that. Okay, we'll spread the love a little bit there. I'm really having a good time with the Gorge maxing. It is bringing me a lot of little fun. Do I still have the channel? I don't think I do. I don't. I used it right away. All right, Tinkerbell. I don't think Tinkerbell and Bug would have gotten along. They were different eras, but anyway. Future Fabe here. Past Fabe had to actually piece the entire quote together, and just for some reason thought something was in the middle. But the whole stint from the stranger is, yours will be a kingdom of honor and fear until you are needed again. Return to your grave, necromancer, for your work here is done. And well, Tarius has returned to something of a grave. You have crumbled the last defenses of Tarius, the Death Knight, and cast him into the astral void, banishing him from this realm. Whatever schemes Tarius the Death Knight had in the works, none of them shall come to fruition. The last of his misguided troops flee to hide in the hills and woods. Is Necropolis, their spirits crushed by their false idol's yoke, now find themselves at your mercy. O glorious mistress of the wild hunt. Whatever the future holds, Tarius is a thorn in your side no more. How will you commemorate this extraordinary victory? We gain Imperium, we're going to gain more Imperium. And of course we shall raise the city to the ground. I will take one turn defending it because, as this is a team game, Blint might appear out of thin freaking air to attack me. You never know. Normally, when a character is defeated, their city is just up for grabs. And no one will really come to seize it. But that is, of course, not our current circumstance. Well done, Tinkerbell. I believe you deserve some HP. Honestly, I want to get death for her, but I kind of want to see how high this numbers go. She's fully stacked demonic satiation, so she has plus 50 HP. Which is insane. We got the broadsword as well. But we've been rocking this tier 4 weapon we found forever ago now. Well, would you look at that? A whole bunch of people that are not alive anymore. I have been selling the corpses, but now that we have the Sleeper Sanctuary, I think we should just not do that. Let them fund our war. We have changed from very evil to prime evil. Yeah. I wish I could boost this, but alas. This will be the last thing we recruit without the Shrine of the War God. I keep forgetting this thing. Alright. Tarius is dead. All that remains is Blinty Boy. But I can't just go straight for him. I can't do it. He's down here messing with my vassal. Perhaps he'll come save our vassal. But our first objective, our next objective, which will involve some editing, is going to activate the ancient obelisk and finding the secrets therein. Maybe this is explored as well. We'll see. What's behind the secret door? Ah, acclaimed arcanum and many cleared magical materials. A wonder to behold. Now, thankfully, we do have a fun little trick up our sleeve. You see, I can just move this little portal. Actually, before we move it, who got the pop? It appears to be the Wilde Jagd, which I'm sure I am thoroughly butchering. Although I do want to claim this. It is in need of foresters. Terrible need. All owned provinces of this game. Out of curiosity, if I were to, like, I don't know, put this here, then take this. Hope I didn't take my thing twice. Put it here. Alright, plus 84. Ah, it's not double dipping. I thought I could be real cheeky with it. Oh, cool, this completes the thingy. The set. Ta-da! The Cosmoflux Elixir. And now we have teleported ourselves back to our domain. It's like we hitched a ride. Nice. Abigail the Wise has leveled up, and she is going to continue going down the right side. It's all well and good for the Paladin. And now that we've explored this, it's time for me to find these ancient obelisks, methinks. Oh, I should explain this first. So, down here at the bottom, this is the newest addition to the general tree. In fact, pretty much the only thing that's changed about the general tree. These are skills to help you press the repeatable rites more often. And you get to choose. If you're kind of spread out amongst the affinities, you can choose Cosmic Affinity to gain plus 5 affinity points per turn on every branch where you have at least 3 affinity. Fun fact, this used to be 1, and that's what it was in the when I made the video for the Age of Wonders 4 channel, so sorry, that's a little outdated, but it is at least 3. So this would help us because we have 3 affinities that are at least 3. We could consider it. Or the Focus Affinity that grants plus 50 affinity points per turn in the branch of your highest affinity. We are currently using this in the Blint Saga in Tharukath to basically just spam 2,000 gold every other turn. It's kind of cracked. I'm enjoying it. As for us, I mean, it would be chaos. We do eventually go to nature if everything goes according to plan. So, I mean, that's pretty neat. Sure. We'll go focused. We are pretty close to this. I'm not a fan of that, but we'll talk about it when we get there. This could be good. Okay, we'll hold on to affinities. Actually, you know what? I'm going to press the button. I'm going to do it. So, Rite of Chosen Warriors will make it so all units immediately level up, except for heroes or those above the legendary rank. Ta-da! And now, because we have focused affinities, we are going to meet this 210 affinity requirement in 4 turns. Of course, I won't have the Imperium to activate it, but, you know, that's a problem for future fame. We'll get over it. Oh, it appears to have done something else as well. We are accelerating through this tree rapidly. So we've unlocked the next tier. Maybe I shouldn't have pressed the button. We've unlocked the next tier, which has the first blood initiation. I am not a fan of this Empire skill, but your units gain 25% critical hit chance. They lose 5% of this bonus for each rank they have. The idea behind this is this, hey, you can instantly field a rather threatening army through, you know, rites, summons, just mass draft, however you spit out units. But of course, I enjoy, you know, cultivating my people, raising them in rank. So eventually they'd have 0 crit and I would have wasted 350 Imperium. So not a fan of this one. The other choice, however, I quite like, and that is Lawless Lands. While in unowned provinces, hostile or otherwise, your units regenerate 15 hit points per turn and gain 5 experience per turn. This is a better version of the Dark Vigor that used to be in the Shadow Tree. So, our vassal is besieged Blint. Oh, Blinty boy. Shall we go deal with him? I haven't decided yet. I'm a little focused on these ancient obelisks, but I mean, Tinkerbell can get there pretty quickly. And there's an obelisk. I think, though, if there's an obelisk in a vassal's territory, clicking on it counts as a declaration of war. So that's probably a negative, El Capitan. The third ancient obelisk is activated at your behest. Its humming vibrations unlock a vision in your mind. You see the circular shapes of eldritch doorways that can barely contain the powerful magic they conceal. You also sense a potent danger, both beyond and on the threshold of every shrouded gate. Only the bravest and the most powerful should endeavor to venture into the sepulchred domains of the Shrouded Isles. The locations of all shrouded gates are revealed to you. Will your courage allow you to pursue whatever secrets lie within? And one is right here. How convenient. Now, it is worth noting, the Ancient Obelisk is just a new resource node. This will appear on every type of map. It's just that it can be activated on Shrouded Isle maps to activate this. Several scholars of vitalizing admire the Shrouded Gate as Abigail the Wise arrives. Marvelous, is it not? A Sun Guardian gloats. Truly a triumph of the Whirlwind. Of course, the scholars of vitalizing keep the Shrouded Realms from withering. But I have revealed too much. The chimerical creature winks. If you seek entry, riddle me this. I am on the unseen power you hold. Mages love me more than gold. You consume me to fuel your dreams. In the astral sea, it is I who gleams. What am I? All the Holvin schools were fascinated by this material, the Sun Guard adds with a remark. Can you solve the riddle? So these gates are protected by the Guardians, usually of the Sun, but it can be of the Moon as well. And you can choose to fight them, which will give you, it'll be a relatively difficult battle, just like an Ancient Wonder, so we won't pull in our allies, and it will give you some sort of reward. In this case, it's money, or whatever the answer to the riddle is, you can consume to pop it open. So you don't actually have to solve the riddle. The answer's right here. It's just whatever the answer to the riddle is, you have to pay it. So in this case, is mana, and we have loads of it. Buckets full, you could even say. And it is time for our first Tier 4 tome. Now, at Tier 4, I mentioned that there is only one transformation for us. If we were feeling a little feisty, technically the Tome of the Stormborn came in with Primal Fury. You could, like, link it with the Fae. I did so with, oh, what was his name? No. Kaya. Gubbin. Mayor Gubbin. Fae shenanigans turned them into Naga, whatever. But we, of course, are going with the Tome of Paradise for El Clásico, Gaia's Chosen.
Give me a blanket of forest to spread across the world. Unfurl its emerald embrace over all regions. Cast a lush and leafy shadow over every land. This will be my paradise. When the music of birdsong and the bellow of beasts accompany the breeze wafting through the eternal woods, then I shall be contented.
So again, we've run into the situation where this says 0. It's a pretty good enchantment or transformation terraforming spell. I want to click it right away, but don't do that because this is the Ancient Wise One reduction, which will not change, but the Astral Inspiration will change. Chaotic Inspiration. So we will lock the Enchanted Blue, which, by the way, was my solution to the seasons changing. It says that it will terraform each turn, and it will the province of terraforms will lose chasm, swamp, sand, snow, ice, ashlands, or gloom. That's most of what's happening. I think so. The desert would be sand. I think ashlands is the volcanic. Ice is the blizzard. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's only one province per city that this is on, but whatever. We're going Gaia's Chosen. That is going to leave us in a very peculiar situation. Slap her down. In the future. That's okay. That's fine. The Garden of Bliss is such a fantastic province improvement. Just put it where it's good. Right there. Right there, Billy Bob. Now, we are in a little bit of trouble. But it'll be fine. We'll figure this out. No big deal. Everything will be A-okay. Snuggles is leveled up. I suppose she can revive. She can bring us back from the dead when we do inevitably fall. It's gonna happen. I do like the windshield here. I think that remains superior. And we could get a hero. I don't think we need one, honestly. I could get a hero. Ah, we can talk about these now. So, we zoomed through the Chaos Tree because of what we picked up at the end of the General Tree. I guess that's a good lesson. Pick this up sooner so we can finish our research. But the penultimate skill, we get to choose between Monstrous Elites. Your mythic units gain 5 hit points for each rank they have up to Legendary. This is really good for the end game. I can think of some horrifying situations. This is like plus 25 HP, right? It's, oh man, like Reapers. I don't think Baylors are that scary, but they could be okay. The new Avatar of the Cosmos. Some mythic units are just like, oh crap. And with this, it's double oh crap. Or we could choose Endless Hordes, where your tier 1 and tier 2 units gain expendable, so their death does not affect allied morale, and low maintenance for reduced upkeep. I don't particularly enjoy this playstyle, but of course this fits perfectly well into the mass necromantic skeleton, throw them away type playstyle. And here at the Apex for Chaos, there's the repeatable right, the right of fanaticism. So for 5 turns, all of your units will gain resurgence, so if they die, they'll come back after the end of battle if you are victorious, and they will gain martyr, so when they die in battle, instead of reducing your morale, they will increase it. But more importantly, my favorite skill added yet in this patch is Tireless Armies. Your units gain exhausted immunity. This unit cannot become exhausted from Forced March or other sources. That means we can spam Forced March, and every turn we can move twice. We can move across the entire screen and then some. I am very excited to use it. Of course, we need Forced March people to do so. And they did get rid of, I believe it was called Tireless Marcher was a society trait, right? That still exists. But there was a trait up here that would make it so you take less damage from using Forced March. But they got rid of that. It's fine, though. 100% worth it. We did get the level 3 Renown, which is fantastic. Well done, Snuggles. We are being besieged. Don't worry about it. Winter has begun. That is slightly more of a concern. But it is what it is. Be what it be. Next year we do something more important. I actually have a trick up my sleeve. It will be familiar because we've already done it. I'm basically just going to wait. And once this has been bound, I'm going to teleport it back here and just walk into them and be like, hey, surprise. I'm back. All right, who is it? Okay, so we've got... This could be Nimue. It's Nimue or Zaethyl. Ah, it's Zaethyl. Oh. Okay, that's not... Ooh, okay. So before we discuss Zaethyl, let's talk about what this is. This is the Shrouded Isle. These are the super secretive isles that are hidden. We've activated them. Their wards are still intact. They had their defenders. And now that we're here, we can unveil the ultimate secret of the Archmage. Once we conquer this ancient wonder, we will unlock the secret spell. These secret spells are magic unfathomable. They are supremely powerful. And they were too balance breaking or weird to just add to the game. The Rite of Awakening. Instantly gain 10 knowledge and 10 mana for each populous cities. Could be good. Your cities gain drop equal to 10%, 25% of their food income. That could be really good as well. But we're saving all of our Imperium for Tireless Armies plus Forced March. We can get Tireless Armies next turn, and then we'll get Forced March as soon as we can. Go away, Beastwanker. I don't care. So yes, the spells that we will acquire from this. There are 14 in total. 3 of them, farewell, auf Wiedersehen, goodbye. There are 14 in total. 3 of them are linked to the story realms. One of them has their own story, own secret spell that is very important to their story. And the other 11 are for us to discover. And once we claim victory, we'll be able to borrow this spell as an ascension trait. So Tinkerbell could appear in the future and bring with her this horrific magic. And it is horrific. I won't tell you what it is yet. We kind of need, like, ranged in here, don't we? We should go for a Temptress. Temptress and a healer, right? Yeah. But I will say the one time I've tested it, it broke my game. So, here we go. You pass lush forests and a clear spring to discover Zaethyl's Arcanum. You note its harmony with the surrounding nature. You lead your army deep into the secluded paradise. Verdant, vibrant, and fertile. Statues and murals detail the history of this conservatory. Originally barren and scarred, Zaethyl's Silverleaf healed the wastelands by weaving nature. A sanctuary grown for benevolent wildlife and her first elves, who, after chronicling this history, departed. Only entwined protectors remain, tasked with the sanctuary's defense. Your army's presence alarms the entwined guardians. Their defensive instincts unfold as you must decide how to deal with them. Ooh, an 8 strength nature check. We don't really want to hit this. We could block. It's a 2-turn block. It prevents the... Yeah, sure. Let's do it. All right. Now, all of the Arcanums, I mean, they're all the same. So, we'll all have the same battlefield no matter what's inside. The Wizard Kings, of course, will all have... Or the individual Wizard Kings will all have specialized... I think I want Tinker up front. I think she can get out here. They'll all have, like, specialized defenders and whatnot. I don't think the Temptress is very happy here, but we'll have her, like, in the back, and she can swoop in through here. This is completely blocked off. I mean, you can go, like, through here and around, but this side is more open. Which, it's kind of symmetrical, so it doesn't make sense, but just trust me. Don't make me run it down. You aren't going to like me when I have to run it down. They're going to make me run it down. Alright. I warned you. I mean, they're not making me run it down. I don't have to run it down. But I'm going to run it down. Probably should have touched... Yeah, it's fine. Kaboom! Okay, momentum. This. Get in there. Go for the sweep. Temptress can't quite get in. You're mounted. How can you not get in? Whatever. I feel like now that Tinkerbell is fully stacked, I don't really care. You know? I want to stack the other characters. I do. They deserve to be stacked. They too are my babies. But, I mean, Miss Tinker is the star of the show. As she has been for the past, I don't know, 18 months of my life. That sounds... I'm really not complaining. I don't really know how to explain it, but... Tinker dictated our entire schedule. I was really hoping we'd crit there. Hold on. My entire schedule was kind of dictated around her. And, you know, we did what Tinker needed. There's really no ifs, ands, or buts about it. So that's been one of the strangest things about it. It's like, there's no, hey, I'm awake. What does Tinker need? When was Tinker last out? Does she need food? Does she need medicine? Because I was the big old scary medicine man. What's happening? Oh yeah, you can't traverse this middle here. That's fine. We'll just sit here and vibe. That's really been one of the stranger parts. But, you know, I'm adapting. We're all learning. Crit. Oh. My girl. This gorge maxing is disgusting. Also, this is a fun bug. I am very excited to gorge max with Lulth. I know that her description was Spider Max, so don't worry, we will Spider Max. But, she's gonna get gorged. Peace has returned to Zaethyl's sanctuary. Your warriors are free to roam the hidden forest of the Elf Queen. This is a wild but fertile land. Plump berries and juicy fruits hang from long branches of old trees. When you inspect a statue of Zaethyl Silverleaf, a beam of light illuminates you both. Her marble effigy appears to smile in your presence. Warmth engulfs you, and you become aware of a hidden scroll revealing Zaethyl's secrets. Despite the comfort of Zaethyl's arcanum, your army's respite will soon pass. What bounty shall they take with them? So we have our very first secret scroll. Some of the secret scrolls, I want to say 2. Maybe 3. Will have a passive effect with them. Like the one that I showed off was Nimue's scroll, which lets you summon the Colossal Penguin. Just by having her scroll, you can also recruit dire penguins and dire casters in your cities. This one does not have a passive associated with it, but it does give us a world terraforming spell. All provinces will gain grassland and forest if on the surface, or fungus fields and mushroom forest if they are on the underground. They will lose chasm, swamp, snow, ice, ashland, sand, cavern floor, stalagmites, and gloom. Additionally, all your provinces of the grassland or forest will gain double income. This is an insane spell if you're going nature, so we actually got supremely lucky. We can harvest the ripe fruits. We have a 93 growth in the wilds. The Wilde Jagd. I apologize to all my German viewers. We could pick up Smilodon Staff. I actually don't hate this. A Primal Sabertooth. Plant trees from Zaethyl's Arcanum in all your cities, granting a nature boon, or cut down the trees from Liberty. I don't know. We will take up the weapon. That'll be perfect for Snuggles. So here it is. Fun fact, in the earlier builds, this would show question marks for all of the artifacts here. I'm glad they changed it, though, because it was a little deceptive. It made you think that you could get all of them, and you most certainly cannot. I don't know how many there will be on, like, a max-size map. Not, you know, very large, 9 players. I don't know how many there will be, but there will not, even then, there will not be all 11. So, it's very important to keep that in mind. I do want this knowledge. We might have to leave someone behind to get it. I'm going to leave Abigail in the stack because she is our elitist. We'll have Bug take this. What have I done? We have a Temptress and a Healer. This deck has a Barbar. Okay, so you need this and this. Okay. Perfect. Knowledge. He's a Leo Blurridon. 37. It was so worth it. So the reason, of course, I want to do this is because we want to be standing at this gate ready for when we're able to teleport it to Blint's demise. We have lost the Cosmoflux Elixir. Why? Ah, we lost a province. Okay, that's fine. Ooh, the Mystical Seerleys. Wait, hold on. I do want... She's over here, right? Next turn. Cool. We're going to give Blint the surprise of a lifetime. So here is Zaethyl's spell. I will cast it with tremendous reluctance. Our poor Mistling is done for. I believe I should be able to still come in here. I don't know where this is going, but good luck. Okay. I'm going to drop a quick save. Because the last time I pressed this button, my entire game collapsed. So without further ado, my friends, the very first secret spell on the channel, Zaethyl's Paradise. Let the wild hunt embrace the world. Oh, it worked. And as you can see, it's very good to counter Warp Season. It does appear to have a minor side effect of revealing the world, or most of it anyway. No after research. We'll be getting this in just a moment. Guys, Chosen is in. We want this one. Yes. And Blessing of Paradise is also fantastic. We have 4 turns to get a bunch of mana. I can do that. I can totally do that. In fact, can I do it now? I can do it now. I could do it now, or I could not. We have the penultimate skill here for nature. We have Rangers. Movement cost of friendly units in your domain is reduced by 2 movement points, which on road with advanced logistics is 1 movement point. 1. Oh my goodness. I am going to skim across the map. Oh, yes. And the Right of Nature's Guardians, where you can immediately summon an army of animal and plant units at each of your cities. Now, fun fact, unless they've patched this, this right can spawn some units you're not supposed to get normally. So I'm kind of down. I might just pop this. Okay, we're going to pop this. This is delayed, I'm sorry. But we have popped that because we can now exchange this mana for knowledge to get our research popping with the Enchanted Bloom and the Blessings of Paradise. Okay, we're ready to move this. See, I needed plenty of mana anyway. Can I move this to my city? Aha. Surprise! The Wilde Jagd is back. This should not be Bug. This should be... no. It should be Snuggles. And Bug should be over here. My agricultural genius. He raised me from a young age. He can raise the city of Oscoria. Of Odin's Hunt. Again, apologies for the pronunciation. I'm trying my best. Huh. Oh, that's a fun idea. Goodbye. I need the mana. Alright, so now, first things first, we do need to expand back onto this Archon Blood. Second things second, we need to expand onto here. I can move this in 4 turns. We can also begin abandoning provinces. a very unusual tactic, but... Like, do we really need this gold mine? I don't think we do. Right? Not when this is ready for claiming. We can always come back to this gold mine. And this research node. I could put a research node... I gotta dismantle this. Okay. Gold mine can stay. You can be dismantled. Alright, Blint. I see you. I see what you're up to. Alright, so now that we have claimed Zaethyl's legacy, and it worked and didn't break, fantastic. I gotta be honest, I was not sure there for a second. We shall build some palisade walls, and we'll go straight back to stone walls. There should be at least one more. Of course, it's right in his domain. Shrouded Isle. Is there a third? Do I hear a third? Now, of course, the one that would, you know, the creme de la creme for our builds, it would be Nimue. If we could find her. It looks like there's not... There's two on the surface. There could be one in the underground. That is possible, albeit rare. It will show in the fog of war. It looks like there is not. So there's two on this map. I think the two... There were two breached isles underground, and I think Blint absorbed them both. Alright. There's one more. Uno mas. I'm coming for you, Blint. Swiggity sooty. Bug's doing my favorite build, of course, as a defender, by running it down mid to get both Tireless Retaliator and the Defense Master. And I think I'm going to let him do it. Yep. That's what I think. Where is... Nope. You. I have really enjoyed the repeating thing, but I think we're going to try this Smilodon. We did borrow it from one of the most renowned elven wizard kings, after all. I believe you looked at this, and it's Rangers, and I want it. Oh, do I want it? But it must wait. Snuggles has completed her major ambition, granting her artisan equipment. So while army leader, all the units have 10 hit points, 1 defense, 1 resistance, and 10% damage. She is a leader of an army. Just make sure we give her a good old spicy unit, though. The Inquisitor tends to be better in an army with Condemn, but what if we just, you know, here's a fairy. Buggy Boy also has gained a renowned level, so he has Protector, which is what I wanted for him. So units around him just have more defense, which is fantastic. It's all coming together, my friends. I just so happen to be blind as a bat, which is actually legally true. There's a Shrouded Isle right next to Oscore. Rhea? Should I just pronounce it differently every time? Never give up, never surrender. And, well, that's about to be mine. And then we'll deal with Blinty Boy. We have a lot of research to get through, so I think we're just going to let the research flow. And then use this as an excuse, of course, to get going. So, build more academies. Learn faster. Tinkerbell has reached level 12 and has become a master of nature, granting her the Call of the Wilds ability. I'm so proud of her. She's come so far. And it is time to head towards my favorite skill in the game. She has inflicted death upon the deathless. And now, death will be at her disposal. We have reached the apex skill of Chaos because it took the lead in being our most popular affinity. Druidic Empire makes it so each population in your cities grants +1 knowledge, +1 mana, +1 gold. Very good. This is a big improvement from what it was before. Or Complete Harmony. Each population costs no food upkeep and grants +3 city stability income. Your cities gain +15 maximum population, raising it from 30 to 45. This is a brand new mechanic in the video game. Cities had previously never been able to go above 30 and gives you a tremendously insane advantage in the uber late game. Now, to be fair, most campaigns do not get that far. However, I know there are a few of you out there, you absolute mad lads, who push the game's internal time limit. I've seen screenshots, and for you specifically, complete harmony is there. Also in Astral, the enchantment attunement, upkeep from unit enchantment spells reduced by 20%. This is actually just fantastic, like across the board. Enchantment is the name of the game, unless you're ascetic, which, I mean, I still haven't tried that. But otherwise, enchantment is the name of the game. This is very good. Also, the Rite of Conjuration will create a random magic material near your throne city. I know some people were sad to see the former version of this go. There is another version of this in Materium, I believe. Yes, the Formula Archives. You just gain 1 Arcane, more Fireforge Stone, and Focus Crystal. I'm not sure if this is actually on the map, or if it's just like, hey, in the back end, you have one of these. I'm not sure. But the original version of this is gone. Alfid is in. Goodbye. Tireless Army is in. Next purchase will be the Forced March. Life is good. The magical coherence of the world is at risk. The ley lines, the fundamental astral alignment stray from their courses. A turbulence in the cosmos washes over the deep astral channels that bind and guide the magic to this world. Your troops are shocked to discover that they have become conduits for lightning magic. Ethereal beings unwittingly amplify magical energies, and all spells burst from potency. Astral tremors ripple through the realms. It is an era in which little is certain, apart from magic growing unpredictable. So for 10 turns, magic origin units attack Sundered, attacks inflict Sundered resistance, and grant combat casting points in combat, and combat spells are always overcharged the first time they're cast each combat. We of course have no magical origin, but the other part's pretty helpful. And for the rest of the game, all units have -2 lightning damage. The world will never be the same again! Alas, poor Warlock. We are about to be, or not to be, at the Shrouded Portal of Greatness. And it is time for our next tome. Now, at Tier 4. Oh, we're not to the speech yet. I do have a speech for you. We're not there yet. We are in need of 1 Astral Point. And wouldn't you know it, the Tome of the Stormborn provides it.
Become Stormborn and channel the ocean's greatest wrath. Become the shift in the wind, the faraway rumble that heralds disaster. Electrify the air as you approach and adapt your people to the storm serpent's image. Call forth torrents of rain and lightning, with you in the center. Embody the unrelenting fury of the storm.
Now, as I mentioned, if you really wanted to kind of push the whole Fae thingy, Naga Transformation's not bad. It doesn't really provide you a lot, but it doesn't really have a downside either. And, you know, it can kind of screw over someone who's very astral heavy with the immunity to Electrified. But it's really meant to work in tandem with Lightning Storm, and we are anti-synergistic with Lightning Storm due to the whole Tome of Burning Passion thing. Because if a target is wet, they're vulnerable to frost and lightning, and if they are afflicted with burning, it will remove wet. So, we don't really want this. There are a couple things that are helpful for us here, such as the Stormbringer, who has been nerfed like 3 times and then rebuffed. So I'm curious to see if she is still in a pretty good state, even though we don't have any support for her. She, much like the Naga Transformation, plays supremely well with... I need a Forester. She plays supremely well with the Lightning Storm ability, making everything wet, then she does more lightning damage. You catch the drift, I'm sure. Goodbye, Mystical Seer. I mean, I suppose we can find out where Blint's hanging out. He is down south, near my former vassal. Okay, That's fine. I don't care. Do what you want. The dragon! I have an idea. I'm going to send the dragon to my capital, and it's going to sit there and see how long it takes for it to evolve. But we have arrived at the next Shrouded portal. And before Tinkerbell goes in, I will remember to cast our transformation. Gaia's Chosen. So our entire culture is going to become the plant unit type, which should be okay against Blint, I believe. That's fine. Bonus healing receiving combat. I actually didn't know that. Gain plus 3 status resistance and plus 20 hit points. My dear Tinkerbell, you are going to be a tanky lady. What are you at now? 215. 215. And I haven't even been building her items. I probably should do that. I'll do that before we end. I just want to see how far we can push it. The Shrouded Gate is inspected by a handful of scholars of artificing and a moon guardian, who seems amused by your approach. Welcome, Secret Seeker. We, the scholars of artificing, designed and built these Shrouded Gates. It transports those who can solve the following riddle to a hidden realm of power. It turns stone into castles. It turns trees into walls. It turns rocks into roads. It changes weak to strong, sometimes of love, sometimes for a day, but always a way. Of what do I speak? Warriors step out from the Shrouded Gate. The Moon Guardian signals them to stand down as it awaits your response. So for a single turn, I could block production in the Rainbow Bridge and move on, or I could punt them and gain a bunch of crafting materials. I actually do want the materials, but we'll just say you are labor. Tinker is SMRT smart. And I do mean it that I do mean it that way. Take the bonus knowledge. She was, I mean, you know, she wasn't like Abigail. Of all the dogs, Abigail was the smartest. There are, is this Nimue? Did I get both the nature ones on a nature run? Wrap it up, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, we have to do it. Oh, you don't understand how excited I am. Oh, yes. We are so in. Remember when I said we're going to grab empowered animals just in case? This was the just in case scenario. Oh, yeah. Blint is not going to know what hit him. Oh, this is so good. I need one more. Gimme. Okay, Zaethyl's Arcanum is now in. We'll, of course, start absorbing all of this as well. To start the next turn. Abigail has leveled up. We're going to grab the Inner Grace. Basically, if she doesn't have Grace, she gets it. Huzzah. We're not getting another hero. I don't need another hero. What's happening? Where's March? So now, what we can do, I'm pretty sure, we'll test with not Tinkerbell. We will... So we do take a bit of damage for this, but we can just move again. And there's no penalty. We have reached Nimue's Arcanum. Let's see. No. Yes. Fantastic. Marvelous. We're so in. So as long as you have replenishments, you are good to just move across the map, which I believe, not blueprints, we haven't built it yet. We should have, call it the Horn of Plenty, because that's what the item is called. Wait, seriously? Mika? Wait, am I? Here it is. It's the Rainbow Clover. The dreaded, blasted Rainbow Clover. There is one. I think I've seen one. Remember this? Where I was like, why does this exist? This is the Rainbow Clover. Down here in this single province surrounded by uninhabitable mountains. There's also one here, and then there is one way over here. So there are 3 on the map. It's not like there's none. They're just pretty far away. Alright, so we're going to grab the Enchanted Bloom. We want this on all of our cities because, well, it's just good nature stuff. But it's especially good with Zaethyl's Bloom. And of course I can just cast it again. So the young Obsidian Dragon, of course, will eventually evolve into the adult Obsidian Dragon. I want to test how long it takes for him to do that. In fact, I might even just recruit a hero for that. Because if we just recruit, not from the Pantheon, but just a hero, it really doesn't matter. We'll go Ranger, though. Because we do have a tier 4 bow. You're not a scout, my lady. You are a babysitter. Now, of course, the reason I wanted this was for bonus experience. Or experience later. And you'll just be following follow the pack here. Ooh, speak of the pack. Everyone has initiative nature, right? Oh, fantastic. I know exactly what Tinkerbell's army is going to be. Oh, this is going to be so fun. Oh, it's going to be great. It's gonna be May. So we need a shaman, and we might as well take, like, the... I mean, we could take a fury. Sure. There you go. As you approach the Arcanum, you find a large conch shell imbued with magic. When you touch it, a feminine voice, deep as the sea, emanates from it. The Nimues were a success, a symbiosis of life and magic, but I need something that reaches the land, spreading reverence for their goddess across the world. Before you realize, a colony of penguins is gathered around the Arcanum. They start squawking as a vast shadow moves beneath the water. Suddenly, a colossal penguin bursts from the sea in a mighty leap. As the beasts land beside the Arcanum, the dire penguins move in perfect synchrony, forming ranks to protect their queen. So we could YOLO this, but I don't care. We could slow the defense. Nah, just run it down. Let's go. It's a bunch of penguins. Oh, I love this. Is one of my favorite. It's not my absolute favorite, but it's one of it. It could be my second favorite secret spell, because this big old chonker, 355 HP. This big old chonker. I mean, part of that's because of the Dire Queen trait, which is just for this quest, this battle. But this big old chonker becomes recruitable, and of course, it's empowered. Oh, it's gonna be good. There was someone who... So, the penguins were partially revealed in the dev diary, because their first prototype for a secret spell was about the penguins. And someone was super pissed about it. They're like, oh, penguins. Let's have an expansion about super ancient magical things, and it's fucking penguins. I was actually mad. I was so mad I removed the comment. I usually don't remove comments without good reason. I'm not even going to summon the stuff. I'm not even going to move. I'm going to wait. Come at me. But the penguins are so much fun. And I believe we'll be able to get a really cool trait from this as well. All right, so we are going in. I know you're shocked. Do we... Probably this one. Oh. Bonk. But Fabe, I thought it said kill the dire penguins and she'll lose max HP. It did. It did say that. You are not wrong. Well, sure. I'll do this to make sure we're alive. Michael? Yeah. What? Okay. Just had a moment. make sure we... I probably should have done that first, but that's okay. In the end, it didn't even matter. I do want Abigail in here. But I could bring up Bug for this. This is cool. I gotta break the game logic by taunting that as well. For free. Okay. As for Abigail, I think Abigail is just gonna... You know what? She'll just go. Engage. She gains forever for being punched in the face, so... She is being chillin'. Hit me. Not that unit, but hey, look. Our retaliations. The build is working! It's taken a long time to get to this point. I mean, we could go for a stun. It was resisted. That's fine. No big deal. What is the Fey Embrace? Oh, we have this thingy. Remember, we're Fey Touch, so we get all sorts of stuff. You debuffed it all? No. 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 It is worth noting. Oh, what a fat heal from my girl. That, oh, the Colossal Penguin has the, I think it's called Parasitic Coil. Coral, even. Farewell, my friend. Where at the end of the turn, it will heal. It'll deal like 10 damage and heal that damage back. So, you know, just kind of sitting here sucking our thumbs around it is not a great idea. But it doesn't matter. It's dead. Huzzah, huzzah, huzzah. Let the little thing go. We're so strong. Penguins never stood a chance. But now you know what I must do, right? I must make... Oh, I came back. I must make my own penguin army. If you're not sure why I'm so excited about this, it's a giant penguin. But more importantly, I'm not sure how it began, but the penguins have been pretty meme-tastic for a long time in Age of Wonders lore. I don't know how this attack is, like, jumping, but it is. Just for a long time, they've been jokingly like the seed of evil type character. And, well, the joke continues. And then some. In Age of Wonders 4. Alright, this is going to be fun. I'm sorry, rest of the army. But I know what I must do. When the clash of battle has faded, you can hear the conch once more. There is something wicked about that filthy creature. How dare those short-legged birds worship her instead of me? I would drown them all if they were not amphibious. I will let them rot here, trapped, until they have learned their lesson. I need to evolve smarter creatures. I should have known better than to use a bird that cannot even fly. The region around the Arcanum is a reef blooming with energy. What will you do with it? So, of course, we get Nimue's secret scroll. We can take the Parasitic Coral trait for ourselves, which I think is what we're going to do. We could get some to free Dire Penguins, but I am going to create Symbiosis, and we are going to get the trait on Tinkerbell as well. So with Nimue's Failure, this is one of the scrolls I mentioned earlier that does give us a passive. We can now recruit penguins at any of our cities, and you know what it's going to be. Alrighty. Alrighty then. Nimue's Failure. So we are pretty much we are going to let's see. So, Tinkerbell's army is going to change. I think we'll keep the War Shaman. So we'll have the Colossal Penguin and then two... yeah. Colossal Penguin to replace the Fury. Then we'll have 2 Dire Penguins. And then we'll have 1 Dire Caster. And that will be her army. And it will be glorious. And I will hear nothing else. Good times. Blint, I'm having a moment here. He would come and try and ruin this, though. But that's fine. Nothing can ruin this. Support bows give fortune. Sure, because we want to get the healing support. Bug is renowned level 4. My goat, my boy. Wilde Jagd is once again under siege by a singular unit. Bold. I mean, I can just do the same trick again. I don't... How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? It is unfortunate that I keep sacrificing my HP, but I do think it's worth it. Kind of. I guess this is why they got rid of the, Oh. That's... Are you an animal? You're a dragon. No. These are not occupied. There are some pickups here in the water. But I think we've cleared most of it. The crown. Alright. It is time to fulfill my destiny. How many times must I teach you this lesson, old man? Honestly, how convenient has it been that I've just been able to pop out of nowhere to reclaim my city? Death Calling Farstrike. Huh. That'll be helpful. I do not have a lot of fragments. I do kind of sort of feel like I should have slain that one foul creature. The Moon Guardian, that is. But that's okay. Oscaria definitely needs something to do, though. With its much population. We might relocate one of these earlier ones there. Although, I mean, it's fully populated. Well, we'll hang out here. Maybe this guy will come at me. And I will continue to do what must be done. This is already a soldier, by the way, which I think is, yeah, tier 1. But it's growing quickly. Our base stack here does have some champions in it of the lower tier. I think this is a viable strategy. I really do. And I kind of want to wait until I can port something else back to the Rainbow Bridge. For bigger... I'm actually out of gold. What did I do? That's a good placement. So we're going to need the Direcaster and the double Dire Penguin to make their way over here. And because we are a war machine, we will force march. So the reason why we want this is because Nimue's failure... There's be a lot of micromanagement here. Nimue's failure is the Colossal Penguin. My, what an absolute G. He, of course, has the combat train. This was added a couple of patches ago. For any animal under the control of a player or free city, they gain 10 hit points, 1 defense, and 1 resistance. Oh, juicy stats. And he is affected by Empowered Beast, gaining plus 20% damage, plus 10 hit points, and Demolisher. But passively, oh yeah, he also has this because of the Cosmic Happening. The Parasitic Coil I mentioned will siphon life from nearby allies, enemies, but he also has Penguin Commander. So tier 4 or lower Penguin units in the army will gain 20% damage, plus 20 hit points, plus 2 defense, plus 2 resistance. Now, arguably, maybe it should be double Direcaster, one Dire Penguin. But I want to see these guys on the front line. I want to see them brawling it out and fighting for their lives. And of course, Tinkerbell is going to lead the whole charade. I do think she should have one War Shaman with her, though. I do think that. So, I'm going to organize this wonderful mess. Are you sure you want to do this, Blint? You look mighty confident, but with nature's bounty at our side, this will give all of the units plus 15 hit points. Max hit points, we're sitting at 30. My goodness gracious. And a legion of penguins. Let's see, what are you guys at? 155. Penguin command. Let's go, Blinty boy. Let's dance. I was trying to get away from this ironclad, but I think the ironclad is inevitable. So be it. Your death is also inevitable. We can do it. So the ironclads are down here on the right with some funky stuff. I don't know how you got all that, and I don't care. Because we are just going this way. I have crafted a custom weapon for Tinkerbell called the Tinker's Cleaver. It should hit pretty good. I do think she moved up a little too far. Maybe right there? I don't really have any more shield boys. To throw under the bus. We have a lot of penguins, though. And they are ready to fight and die. Their great lord. And I agree. Alright, let's see. Show me what you've got. I hear some laughing. Looks like a lot of nothing, Blinty boy. You know what the funny thing is? I don't even have, like, a great casting spell yet. But I don't need it. If I could delete this unit, that would be cool. Unfortunately, you're a little slow, colossal penguin. Happy about that. Am I about to send a Berserker straight into Blinty Boy's face? Yes. Figured that wouldn't hit, but I tried it anyway. Go, my child. Seduce. I am actually shocked that didn't work. So if seduction doesn't work, as in that instance, the target will instead take quite a lot of damage. Wow, kind of shocked here, but that's okay. We'll take like 20 fire damage and we'll have burning. Unfortunately, our showdown is not to be, Blint. Because I'm over here and you're over there. But that is alright. The only question is what we must do. I do think this will be funny. The penguins are slow. That is an unfortunate reality of the situation. They are slow indeed. Partial failure, partial success. Here we can taunt the, very nice. Oh! Yeah, see, the breach guns is kind of whatever. We're going to power cleave here. Not great, but it did get rid of all of their defense modes. And I think the penguins are just going to start waddling. March of the Penguins. Abigail the Wise. I'm making a nice shield for her. The goal is to kind of get away from all this. If we can, that'd be good. March, my penguin army. March! Show them! Might as well just pop that button. Oh, look, he's distracted. Probably should have done that before we went in. That's okay. That's alright. What do I think is going to survive here? Probably that thing. It's a spear. It's annoying. It's already blind. Now it's slowed. I've never been overly impressed by the Direcasters, but they are a... Ooh, can I get in here? Very nice. They are an animal caster, which is exceptionally rare. Very few and far between on that one. So. Means something, you know? Now, the hope and dream, is that the Ironclads get the... Why are you over here? The wise idea of unleashing into our giant clump here, which then misfires into their own giant clump. I think that would be the ideal situation. Situación. Well done. Ah, that's unfortunate. Knocked us all out of defense mode. You're going after the penguin. That is a bold strategy, Cotton, but I do respect it. I do. We got a scatter. We got 2 scatters. So, who knows what they were aiming at. The hero went after the Orb of Desire. Well done. Incredible value from those things. I swear, I think those are like the most underrated spell in this particular expansion. There's also the Abjuration Pylon, but it doesn't taunt, it's just there. So, you know, sometimes the AI will see it and be like, I should kill that. Sometimes. Now, the only question is, do I Captivating Lights Blint? Or do I Captivating Lights this Tide Elemental and then shoot it real good? Oh, well, that answers my question. Actually, it's already a flank. Why would I bother? Well, Blint made his choice. It was a foolish one, but he made it. We shall bless the penguins. Let's do some cleansing on the Colossal. A little bit of strength. Well done. Oh, we do have the Hysteria Storm. What's this do again? Ah, that's not that great. I thought it was like damage. Unfortunately, Tinkerbell can't quite get this kill, but that's alright. It wasn't meant to be, you know? I do wish I could feast upon it, though, but all of our positioning is not ideal for it. It's just a bunch of penguins. Which was the desired outcome. I wanted it to be penguins. Beautiful damage from the Inquisitor. The Inquisitorius. Blint, I want you to know that this day you were defeated not by yours truly. Could eat him. But by a penguin. The greatest of evil. The foulest of creatures of Abadoth. Swing. Double kill. Killing momentum. Cooldowns will reset. Second wind. Death to the hero. Boom. Magnific. Alright. Now we're on to the Ironclads. I tell you, that Ring of Murder is doing so much more work than I thought it would. I feel like I've been playing multiple campaigns where the enemy just does not run. And now all of a sudden, they're breaking like flies. It's a strange thing, I tell you. The only thing I can think is that it's the Ring of Murder. I mean, Tinkerbell could simply be that imposing, in which I would not blame anybody for thinking that. Go, Snuggles, go. After all, she is leading the wild hunt. I made the Ironclads. Now that's a sight you don't see every day. Now, unlike last time, I do think it is entirely reasonable to chase these things down. Well done, Blintz, is what I would say, if it was well done. The tide is turned, and once we acquire the third and final secret spell of this realm, we shall claim our victory. Well, there is one more thing to do. But that'll just be a little bit of time. Just a little bit of time. Just the two of us. Okay, cool. We're getting that next turn. So we can heal in enemy territory. I did make a Stormbringer. Look at her. Is she not majestic? I will consider bringing her. I'll give it some consideration. Not a lot, but a little bit. We have reached the Tier 5 Tome. Now, an obvious choice. We have animals. We have plants. The Tome of the Goddess of Nature is fantastic for us. Force of Nature fits right in, and it will make our penguins even greater than they currently are. But Secrets of the Archmages introduces a new Tier 5 Tome, the first edition since the game's release. Unfortunately, I don't meet the requirements. But I'm so very close, so let's cross that threshold with a little bit of lightning, shall we?
One of the more fascinating aspects of the arcane is that it can be turned back on itself, augmenting and amplifying its own essence. Any wizard can cast a spell, but a true master seeks to perfect it and elevate themselves and their magic beyond what mere practitioners think possible.
Now, unfortunately, there are really only two things from the Tome of Amplification that we want. One of them is Astral Blood. So I'm just going to take this one turn research of Chain Lightning, which will re-roll the Chaotic Inspiration, I believe. And hopefully it hits the locked transformation. We'll see. Fingers crossed. The third and final Shrouded Isle. The Moon Guardian and the armed scholars of Vitalizing before the Shrouded Gate seem surprised to find you and your army there. Sorry, the grammar threw me off for a moment. You see us at the Shrouded Gate? Doubt furrows its feathery brow. Have the scholars of Vitalizing lost the power to enshroud the Shrouded Gates? Have our riddles lost their warding potency too? Listen, I am many, and I am one. I give to you my loyalty. I am the daughter. I am the son. Your cities are built for me. What am I? Solve this riddle to earn entry, declares the Moon Guardian. The hesitation in voice of the Moon Guardian alarms the mages of the Scholars of Vitalizing. So, there is an evil action here. You are my people, the Scholars of Vitalizing. This will sacrifice a population of our capital. I will not sacrifice my people for your amusement, or I can offer some collective life energy, which will do what? It will do only good things. Okay. Now look, the Wild Hunt may be doing evil things. It's a matter of perspective. But, Tinkerbell would never sacrifice her people. Another nature one. Can I guess who this is? Oh, I don't think I know who this is. Welcome, Nimue. I don't know. In Astral, we have unlocked the next tier. Mana City structures grant +5 in knowledge income, or the Mana resource nodes and Pearl resource nodes grant +10 gold and +10 in production income. These are both quite good. Remember, a Mana City structure is any city structure that provides mana. Now, we don't have a lot of extra ones, so I feel like in this case, alchemical applications would be better. We do have a few mana nodes, and we do have a number of pearl nodes as well, if I didn't have plans for our Imperium. Who is this? Who are you? I do think I know... Oh, my guess was someone who I can't say. So obviously it's not them. I mean, I could say it, I guess. Having strayed far from their original alignments, the drift of the ley lines is slowing down. Astral stability is re-emerging. Spells are less volatile, and the empowering tether that ethereal beings shared to the astral energies is severed. Yet the susceptibility to electrifying magics did not dissipate from your troops. Centuries shall pass before the ley line's drifting fully halts. Until then, all must suffer the unpredictable shape of magic. My ambitions require stability too, to lay it on the line. But I'm bummed. I'm gonna guess. It's not Mab, is it? I don't know. Ydgaard! Ydgaard! Oh! Ydgaard, I see, I see. That was a free level, thank you very much. So, Ydgaard... I'm gonna have to break these armies apart again, I don't know why I put them back together. Do I just run it down with Tinker? You've all served me well, it's time for the penguins. After passing many mines, you know what, it makes sense now. In this valley of gold, you lead your army to Ydgaard's Arcanum. You enter an impressive vaulted hall. An immaculate gold statue of Ydgaard Worldbender is placed at the center. The statue is encircled by stone tablets on which lifelike statues of gold rest. You recognize the golems, but also spot heroes. When you approach Ydgaard's statue, the void stone that replaced his heart quivers as the surrounding gold statues stir. Ydgaard's gilded wardens rise in quietly formed ranks to defend Ydgaard's Arcanum against invaders. Are you ready for battle? Of course I am. I see. This is Ydgaard. If I should have put 2 and 2 together with the gold nodes there. Mab is more... I think Mab is only found in underground gates. That might not be true. But, I'm sure you know for me there's only one choice. Violence is always the answer. The penguin army shall rise! Now, of course, if we were trying to min-max this, I probably should have brought Snuggles. As she is our elitist, she would have buffed Tinker as we run head first into danger and doom. I don't care. I think we're going to screw you. Distracted and stunned. You don't. So we are going in... here we go. Well done. Magnifique. Nice. The reason I wanted the Colossal Penguin to just go in there was because, of course, of the coral. Carl! But, you know, it doesn't matter at this point, I don't think. Here you go. Be cursed. Have fun with that. Why would you do that, Carl? I don't know, maybe because I'm a murdering psychopath? Homicidal psychopath? Oh, I don't know how you keep forgetting that. Good as time. So you may have noticed that Ydgaard is a fan of the gold. It makes sense that it spawned in Blint's territory. It's just a mighty shame he didn't get the opportunity to enjoy the splendor. That's alright, we'll take it from him. We'll do it for him. I think I'm just going to do this again. Exactly the same. David Property. Get off my property. Yep, pretty much just like that. Look at my... Oh, my goated penguin. You better believe that Tinkerbell's ascension is going to be the penguin. This has brought me so much joy. I was like, you know, I should maybe go Tome of Vigor. And of course I did it for all the retaliations, which has kind of worked out. I mean, we've gotten to see it a little bit. It's been pretty neat. Whoa! Why? It's been pretty neat, but double kill. The real thing in the back of my head was, maybe, just maybe, we find Nimue's Isle. And I get to do penguin stuff. And what do you know? Penguin stuff. The Golden Defenders were no match for your army's might. You may now explore Ydgaard's Hall. Ydgaard's Arcanum served as treasury and laboratory. Here, Ydgaard Worldbender experimented on his subjects, some of whom you just defeated now. Your eye is drawn to Ydgaard's pure gold statue. The void stone that replaced Ydgaard's heart pulsates with energy. When your hand touches the relic, it transmutes into a sheet of gold leaf, upon which Ydgaard etched his most elaborate spell. Ydgaard's greed drove him to exchange his followers' gentleness for wealth. Will his obsession corrupt you in a similar way? No. So this is a very funny skill. It's called Ydgaard's Trade. Heroes in the target army will lose 20 max HP. In exchange, their base attacks gain a base 60% chance of hitting gilded for one turn, and they grant 50 gold per world map turn. I'm sorry, did I say no? I kind of meant yes. It cannot affect leaders. We can melt down a statue for a fat load of cash. We can get the knowledge. We can get the Imperium. Or we can just leave and be a good boy. We're not doing that. We're taking the knowledge. So basically, there are 3 secret scrolls. We have quite a lot of them now, honestly. I think I'm going to cast the spell. And, yeah. So only got a little bit of a guild going. 127, 138, 162. Not too shabby. Healing supports. Support abilities now heal the target for 10 temporary hit points in addition to their regular effect. And we can get Battlefield Restoration, which is going to be exceptional. Master of Nature. Boom. She is now... My beloved Snuggles is now a real unit. That's actually a different one, but I don't think that counts. Okay. You can have it. Nope. You're still Snuggles. Sorry, Snuggles. You can have this. So we're getting 150 gold per turn just from the heroes. That's actually quite exciting. And of course, we will be transporting this to... This will be going back to our capital, El Capital. So we're actually going to want to get out of this before we teleport it. I'm just kind of speed researching my way through this. I want to get to the good stuff, as it were. But those, I believe, were the Shrouded spells. The secret spells of the Shrouded Isles. I will, of course, take one more look-see. I was able to grab Nimue. One more look-see through the world. And, well, that will determine what we do next. Keyed Edge for bonus crit and Execute for death. The Inescapable End. And now, the time has come for the new Tier 5 tomes. Combining new and tier is near. Made sense in my brain, I guess. The Tome of the Cosmos. This tome is all affinities at the same time. Its requirements are to have either 6 of 3 different affinities, or to have 2 of all affinities. It, of course, also plays exceptionally well with the Empire of the Cosmos affinity trait, if you feel like mathing that out. I, of course, did not, so here we are. And even though those are the 2 different requirements, there are actually benefits to doing the first one, like we did. Having at least 5 or more in each will provide benefits for the Prismatic Tower, which gives you 25 world map and combat casting points. And then for each affinity at 5 or above, you'll gain 50 of its associated resource. So for Astral, it's mana, Chaos, it's draft, Materium, it's production, Nature, it's food, Order, it is gold, and Shadow, it is knowledge. This can only be built in the Throne City, and it will reveal the map. The Cosmos Awakening is a unit enchantment for all but mythic units. This will give +1 damage of each damage channel and +1 protection of each damage channel. Effects are increased for single shots. This is going to make our Berserkers exceptionally annoying. And of course, the creme de la creme, the Avatar of the Cosmos. This thing is a monstrosity that hopefully I could showcase.
One of the defining steps towards cosmic awakening is to become a wanderer, surrendering oneself to the currents of the astral sea. No true master remains bound to a single facet of the arcane, but instead embraces its full prismatic spectrum. For in the end, we are but the convergence of soul and body, order and chaos, life and death.
The Inescapable End. So what makes the Avatar of the Cosmos, who we're going to research first, so incredibly powerful is attacks. They deal 30 damage. It's 30 damage. It is affected, of course, by vulnerabilities and bonuses, but it's just 30 damage. And it's random channels, so it will change every time he attacks. And it's breaching. But his real big oomph is the Cosmos Beam. This will deal damage based on your affinities. And of course, you get 1 of every affinity for unlocking the tome, so you can see the damage is a little extreme. And it says 8 hex long, 1 hex wide. I believe it's 3 hexes wide. I'm not sure why it says that, but it's a lot. And, of course, to position that better, why not have just a free teleport for 6 range? You'll see. You will see. And I believe by unlocking the Age of the Cosmos, you unlock every Age of Magic if you were going to go for some sort of victory there. So I'm just gonna, play with my food a little bit. And, pop out some avatars, show off this new stuff. And Tinkerbell, my dear Tinkerbell, will be able to claim her victory. Your steward insisted you hold a formal feast for your distinguished subjects. Unsurprisingly, the event is tedious and insipid. Guests wearing suffocating dresses and awkward robes sit at long tables, solemnly chewing bland meals. Troubadours play dull tunes reserved for refined banquets per tradition. A dancing bear has fallen asleep. A conjurer fruitlessly tries to retrieve his doves from the great hall's rafters. Someone sneezes, and promptly apologizes. It has fallen to you to add spice to this dreadful feast. How will you proceed? Oh, there's an 8 check for this. Interesting. I care not. We shall party until the cows come home, because it is time to call forth the avatar of the cosmos. It is time to bring the charade to an end. In 3 turns, with several avatars at our side, we shall claim glorious victory. Now, Blint's doing a little bit of a new maneuver here, where he thinks he has caught me off guard, but you see, I have Ranger. I can't be caught off guard. Also, I can press this button. Let's see what spicy stuff we get. What did we get? Okay, Horned God. Cool. Druid of the Cycle. We don't have the tomes for either of those, and they've just showed up. You'll love to see it. Horned God. Druid of the Cycle. A Griffin. Nice, nice, nice. Over here, we've got an Entwined Scourge and a Horned God. And a Fractured Serpent. Very cool, very cool. And something here has a funny idea. Put it into that. But yeah, this summon random junk tome is... Excuse me. Repeatable right is so much better than what it was previously. It used to just be, hey, summon a Spirit Wolf. Great, cool. I love Spirit Wolves. Who doesn't love a Spirit Wolf? But now it's, huzzah! I've gotten Colossal Penguins off this, and once I got, again, I don't know if this was intended, so take this with a grain of salt, but I did get one of the Guardians off of this. So, yeah, nature players, try your luck. They are animals, so it, you know. Ah, we lost a Warlord. Shucks. Oh well. So far, I think my experiment has gone well. Although, this is not an Obsidian Dragon just yet. So it could have gone better. I really want to try it with the Imperial Reavers, because the Imperial Reavers Tier 3 unique building is the Academy, Imperial Academy. It adds a further 15 experience per turn. It is actually kind of pure filth, if you really sit down and think about it. Cosmos Awakening will be next turn. We have lots of stuff in our crypt. Oh my, oh my, oh my. We captured somebody. There is no capturing. There's only death. Summer has begun. Please don't attack me now. Okay, great, thank you. Don't ruin this for me, Blint. It would be very Blint of you to ruin this for me, but please don't ruin this for me. Who needs healers? We're at that stage of the game. Look at this monstrosity. Incredible, by the way. Also, you know how I said having 5 of more affinity is beneficial for the one thing? It also helps here in combat with the Cosmos Manifest. If you have at least 5 of affinity, he will manifest the affinity and do something. So if you have 5 or more astral, friendly units within 3 hexes at the start of the turn will be healed, and enemies will take 5 lightning damage. Friendly units, if you have 5 or more chaos, will gain strengthened and fortune, and enemies take fire damage. For Materium, they'll be healed, and enemies take physical damage, and also get defense. For nature, they'll be healed for more. Friendly units and enemies will take Blight. For Order, friendly units will gain Morale, and enemy units will get Spirit damage. And for Shadow, friendly units will be cleansed of 2 negative status effects, and enemies will take 5 Frost. So him just literally existing as a floating ball is insanely powerful. And anytime a spell is cast at all, he will gain 2 protection against those affinities. That includes spells of, dual tomes. He'll gain the protection against both of them. And it is not a cooldown, or excuse me, there is no cooldown whenever a spell is cast. But also, it's not a timer. It just, that adds on to his natural resistances. Have I sold you on this unit yet? It's really good. We have 2 turns until the siege is ready. I guess we just need 1. We just need 1 to send the point home. And because I could summon it, that means there is no Spelljammer anywhere. So the shaman's just kind of twiddling his thumbs. Yeah. This war of ours is tiresome, Tinkerbell. Is it? Well, unfortunately for you, actually, the Trader of Talents could be useful. I am the reason, one of the reasons, that you could not, in this particular situation, vassalize Blint. It's partially my fault. I'd say I'm sorry, but I'm not. When the game came out, where is this trader? Where is this merchant of talent? Talento! I don't know. There he is. Talento! Here you go, Tink. Here you go, Tink. When Age of Wonders 4 was first released, I'm just going to get damage, I think. You could enter into a 1v1 and then immediately encounter your opponent and surrender to them. You could do that if you so desired. Now, doing that would count as a victory for you because you surrendered to your opponent then claimed victory. You are your opponent's vassal ally. Boom, bada bing, victory. I did that, and many others did that, to just pump Pantheon experience. And so now it's not possible. We're going to be, for our final spellcast, Cosmos Awakening, giving all but mythic units +1 damage of each damage channel and +1 protection of each damage channel. Effects are increased for a single shot. We have officially transcended into the cosmos. It's not showing up here. It should be this little cosmic halo going on. But no matter. The final battle is at hand. We're not giving these penguins any credit. I mean, I can't say I blame them, but I'm just saying the penguins deserve more credit. Did I ever get like a proper combat spell? I'm not sure that I did. But we did get the Conqueror's Edict, which is nice, so we're going to have a bunch of bonus crits. What? Not gonna lie, I kind of forgot they could do that. Here's our little cosmic resonance. So we are going to try our darndest to join forces with the penguins and the cosmic resonance. We are on the way. Wait for me. Let us resonate as one. Preferably. 237 HP on this Berserker. My goodness gracious. Yeah, so I forgot that these things could just swap places with the catapult, because technically, you dare use my own spell against me? I forgot I gave that to him. Fun fact, I killed one of my own Avatar of the Cosmos, because when you like full cheat the skill list, you get 30 of every affinity, which does lead to some dramatic numbers from the Avatar and his Cosmos Beam. And I hit this, which dealt full damage back to me. So that wasn't great. Oh no! Okay. Nice. What if I just wait? Thoughts? Like, let's get a little more lined up here. I'm sure you can tell, but I'm trying very hard to set up for one final brouhaha. One big laser beam. A laser beam to end all laser beams. Come at me. I mean, if you spawn another orb, I'll just kill it again, I guess. The great thing about the Direcaster is it is a single entity, so he did not spawn an orb. A penguin has been stunned. I repeat, a penguin has been stunned. Do you see the line? Do you see the line? I see two lines, but I need to find out where Blint is. Oh. Yeah, right. Oh, yeah. Right there. Right down the line. I never did really get a good combat spell. We're gonna normal speed this. Here we go. Go. Oh. That was so worth it. That was worth all of this. Now, if Tinkerbell was a champion, she could do that all again. Death! Really? That was the only death I'm getting this campaign, and you had to resist it. What a spoil sport. At 85% too, like, that was not a small death. It's fine. I'm not mad. I'm not that mad. I'm a little mad. Good stun, though. A great stun, you could say. All right. Begin the march. The last march of the penguins. I need. Oh, I'm one tile short. Boop. Boop. Yeah, I'm one tile short. Wait, boop. I can get one of them. Couldn't quite reach Blint, but alas. Poor Warlock. I might just shatter his will to live, honestly, which, you know, he deserves. Just because I'm playing as Blint in another campaign doesn't mean I have grown soft for him. He deserves all of the sorrow coming his way and then some. Also, I would just like to say that the sheer... Like, I went this entire campaign pretty much without having... We go here, right? Yeah. Pretty much no enchantments. We were relying on the Barbarian's natural high DPS and the gorge maxing. Like, that was our source of damage, basically. And it did okay, you know? But now here in the final quarter, with just one enchantment, I feel so much stronger. You know what else is crazy? They're doing a whole bunch of AoE damage to me, and I'm just going to press one button and it's going to go away. Isn't that crazy? You've been flanked. You've been flanked. Snuggles, if you would, my love. Make it all go away. Ooh, hello. 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 Goodbye. Death. I didn't even get to do a real death. Is it really a Fabe series if I don't get to do a real death? I mean, I invented many of deaths along the way, so... That's pretty Fabe. Hello. Hello. The ultimate insult would be to let his AoE kill Blint, but... I think this Barbarian can, this Berserker can bring it home. Magnifique. I'm not even sure what's left, honestly. Who dares not flee before the might of the wild hunts? Oh. Oh, that was that question. The Ironclad really doesn't know any better, so... After all, I can't really say it knows anything. It's a machine. One of the crazier things I've seen passed around from, you know, relics of the internet was like a guidebook. The enemy flees from IBM in like 1980 something. It was like, a machine can never be held accountable, therefore it should never be in a position of like managerial decision making. And you just look at that and you look at where we are now and you're like, all right. GG. We've done it. My friends. Tinkerbell has claimed victory. A victor stands proudly upon the remains of their enemies. You subjugated this world through force, as the empires of the past did before you. When the dust settles, you will discover whether your cause was just, or if you merely fanned the flames of entropy. Well, that was that. I feel like the addition of the gates, did Tarius ever get one? I feel like it slows down the AI a little bit, because you're like, oh, hey, there are these gates we can get. Let's go grab them. And then, of course, we would have seen more aggression towards us if we weren't on the new team setting. But I kind of liked having the ability to kind of vibe. I'm not sure how exciting the first, like, hour or two of the video was, but I got to sit here, twiddle my thumbs, build my base, and then I put my axe in their face. See, I'm a real fae. I can rhyme stuff. Then, of course, Tinkerbell, the Mistress of the Hunt, shall ascend. And we'll show off some of the new ascensions. I believe each of the 6 tomes did get a new ascension trait. Some are, of course, better than others. The Cosmos Chosen is basically... yeah, it's the same thing as what the Avatar has, where if you have 5 or above affinity, you'll spew out magic stuff. The Fiery Seductor is essentially the Kiss of Seduction from the Temptress, but you also get +2 fire damage and fire protection. Pretty neat. Pretty neat. Overlord's Hunger. Now, this is an interesting one, because this gives you the demonic hunger from the beginning. However, it's a little bit different. Yeah, it's a combination of demonic hunger and imp's hunger. So not only do you get to stack yourself, but then once you reach 5, you also spew out within 2 hexes gorge to fellow demonic hungerers. So a combo the devs were talking about with this is that if you have like a giant king or dragon lord or vampire that you like, they obviously can't be affected by the tome during your campaign. But if you win with them and have the tome, you can give this to them, and then they could reappear, and you can start stacking as a dragon lord or a giant king or a vampire who really don't need the bonus damage. They're already disgusting enough as it is. But I think this will be something fun to play around with. What else did we do? Oh yeah, we had a spirit. Sort of combat contra a morning sprite or an evening sprite that stays till the end of combat. Not great, but those were, I believe, the 3 new ones. And of course, because we unlocked 3 secret spells, we have some options here. We could start with Ydgaard or Zaethyl, but naturally, we gotta go with Nimue. I believe they limited the summons to requiring an Apex Wizard's Tower, which is the highest tier, I think. Just because it'd be kind of annoying. It'd be kind of overpowered for this character to come in and just, hey, it's turn 10, here's a colossal penguin on your face. Or any of the other two mythic summons. The crazy thing about the other 2 is that one of them was already revealed in the dev stream, and I was asked not to reveal them because they wanted to keep it a secret. And then, like, literally the day after they told me that, one of them gets revealed. Of course, by pure accident. They have no control over what shows up in, what secret spells become available in a Shrouded Isle realm. But there is Tinkerbell, my goat. This number hasn't gone up. I hope it's not bugged. But I've left this, the Mancatcher Staff, as the final unlock. I was kind of hoping that if I don't press this button, I can keep stacking points so that next time when it expands in the next expansion, I can just, But after what I just saw, I think I will expand it just so we can reach 100%. And this is just a variation of the item forge. Be good for Skaven, which we, already did. But, my friends, Tinkerbell joins the Immaterium, which is now expanded to 300 residents. We will not be having a ritual combat anytime soon to kick people out. But maybe one day, if, we keep going, maybe one day we shall. Thanks for watching. I hope that you enjoyed this extra long video, this mini campaign with my beloved doggos of yore. Of course, Tinkerbell passed away during the creation of the Age of Wonders 4 videos, so I felt it only appropriate to honor her in this lovely way and check out the new nature stuff, because I was really the most excited for the new nature stuff. And we'll be going even more depth into it on June 20th-ish with the Queen of Spiders, Lolth. We'll be going all in on spoders and nature shenanigans. Thanks again to Paradox for sponsoring this mini campaign, and I hope you all enjoyed. Thank you to patrons and the channel members who support the channel. I greatly appreciate you. If you'd like to stay up to date with anything happening on channel, feel free to join the Discord description down below. And I'll see you this coming weekend for Lolth shenanigans.